hello and welcome everybody to BLED Chess Festival Finals today. That means that today we will be finding out three winners that are, well, most likely gonna be playing BLED Chess Festival this year in actually a month already, Markus. We will be there following these players that we're commentating for right now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm also very excited, happy to be here together with you and 9 exciting rounds. And today we also have the real names, so somehow we are not sure like who was it that we were following yesterday. Is there any connection how we can make this? Do we know?
I think that we can make some connections today because we have two kinds of standings today. The secret broadcast link that I sent you with the real names, as everybody in the chat can also see, everybody that follows the broadcast. But we also have the standings that you figured out, Markus. So if we make the connections, we can also make the real names. But some investigation to be done there, maybe also by viewers. Of course, if they have time, they can help us out. But I think that first I would like to mention we have some actually titled players already playing on this festival. They are under 2300 and that's all that matters. For example, International Master on board number 1. What do you think about that?
Is the rating that we are seeing, is this the
FIDE rating?
The FIDE rating.
Yes.
That's very nice. Because I was wondering how FIDE rating will relate to these online skills.
Mm-hmm. Now we can see with correlation, well, if again, we'll have to do some research or chat can help us out in that way. But 30, I would just like to mention that 30 players qualified for this final event and only 23 players are now playing it. So something must have went wrong with communication or providing information, because today all the players actually have to be on a Zoom call with the official arbiter so that everything is going to be fair and square at the end. So, well, only 23 players. However, today is 9 rounds, Swiss system, 10 minutes plus 2 seconds. So I guess we'll get a fair winner at the end.
Yeah, okay, and I'm also not sure it's only 23 because, I mean, it's usual, even in like these top class events, when there's a lot of money at stake, there's sometimes people are messing up and missing this game and that game for whatever reason and simply are not, I mean, maybe they just wanted to play a nice event in the semifinals and they knew they would have no time for the finals and just qualified. Could be also that some players, this was the reason, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. That could definitely be possible. It's okay because you know what, Markus? I have to say something, and even the players that are not in the final right now, or the players that didn't even make it to semifinal, they can still win a basic package today. So, like you said, even if they just wanted to play a good semifinal tournament, that's good enough because today, at the end of the stream, at the end of the tournament, so when the winners will be announced, we will pick one random winner from all the qualifications possible that we played, and they will win a basic package. How about that?
That's amazing. And also the fact that there were like a lot of people participating in all these qualification events, yeah? We're close to 4,000 people or 3,800, yeah?
Yeah, very close to 3,800. Probably there were even more people. However, there's a trick. If you played 5 games in any of these qualifications, you are eligible. If you play less than 5 games, then you're not in the system. So maybe even more players actually could have been there, but just didn't make it to 5 games.
Yeah, it's amazing how many people participated. Really nice.
Yeah, it's really amazing. Thanks, of course, to Lichess for lending us this channel and doing everything to help us be in the event. So that's very great. And yeah, we will see at the end. They also made the Excel table. I don't know if it was by hand or by any program, but that's also very impressive. And it's amazing that Lichess is supporting this kind of events, of course. Yeah, on the screen we already have board number 1. As we can see, Adrash Tripathi from India is with white pieces against Fide Pogorelo Vladimir. We didn't see the start of the game, but we can definitely go through it if you would like to.
Yeah, let's go through it.
Sure. So there was kind of attempt at the Alapin and with G6 response. So what, how normal is this?
I think it's still some very normal line, yeah, d5 here. And white has a choice, yeah, to go e5 or to take on d5. Both are also possible.
Okay, yeah, so he took on d5. Now we have some isolated pawn structure, but some nice development by white with queen b3. I don't have the ability to see the opening book or the engine bar, which is probably, well, it's a minus for me, but we will survive. I guess black had to play something like e6 and d5 immediately. Looks pretty interesting, right?
I like the move queen b3 because it's usually e6 and g6, they don't go so well together. I mean, here black doesn't have a choice. Here black has to go e6.
Yeah.
So if you can provoke this with white, it's a nice thing.
Yeah, looks like white has no issues, and d5 immediately as well, not sacrificing anything yet, even though something like bishop e3 and long castle could look fun, but why would you do it if we can go for d5? And again, yeah, have to protect f7.
Yeah, but maybe taking with the knight was also a very valid option instead of taking with the bishop, just to.
Yeah, we
can still dream about your long castling ideas, or just just pin the knight whenever it goes to e7 or f6.
That's true. Yeah, knight e5 looks very tempting. Maybe he didn't like bishop e6. No, bishop e6 would be losing the pawn on b7. So yeah, this looks very annoying. I mean, especially because we're still looking to the f7 square.
Yeah. Okay. It looked like a good move, but also, okay, bishop d5, it's not like...
Yeah, still good, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a mistake, yeah? Too much to say.
I mean, yeah, black now developed some pieces, especially with this queen b5, knight d7. Maybe white was kind of hoping that we could still take a free pawn, but rook b8 would stop that idea, so now... I feel like your ideas were a bit more annoying for black, because now black castled, and it feels like that it's not so bad anymore, right?
Yeah, I mean, black is still a bit stuck, because, I mean, you don't really want to take on d5 when this knight is coming to join, I don't know, going to c7, or it will be anyway annoying. And black is a bit stuck and needs to get out somehow. Let's see, how did black continue to...
Yeah. Let's see. So a6, queen d3, knight c5, pushing the queen back, and queen exchange offered and taken by black, of course. I guess that was a good thing to do.
Yeah. Maybe now is it time to take d5? And I want this bishop, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, so if you take, and now would you consider something like knight d3 and ask how are you going to protect this one?
I would consider that, but I'm also worried that I lose the rook.
Are you worried for knight b6, yeah?
Or knight c7, maybe.
Or knight c7, okay.
Bishop a7?
Nice, okay.
Maybe some stuff like bishop g4.
Could be an issue, yes. Takes though.
Then bishop takes e2.
Yeah. I guess some calculation to be done here. Instead of
f3, rook c8, maybe.
Rook c8, yeah. This.
Or yeah, and then we have rook e8, attacking the knight on e2, stopping knight e7 fork.
Yeah, lots of calculation to be done here. Yeah, that's true. So, knight d3 could be an option.
But is the time correct that we see this? It's 1 minute 50 only.
Let's see.
No.
Knight a4, yes. So black did spend a lot of time to play knight a4 in this position.
And what a move. Knight a4.
Knight a4 looking good. However, bishop f7 immediately by Adarsh. And I think we just lost a pawn.
Yeah. It looks
But we
like
have the bishop pair with black pieces.
I mean, black has some compensation, yeah. That's definitely the case.
Yeah, so yeah, definitely some compensation, but black has much less time. Okay, 10 minutes at the beginning, it feels like a very, very long time, but 2 seconds increment once you're very low on time, yeah, it's not that great. In the meantime, we see the result on the second board, and it was already drawn, so it looks like the game. Now I can see actually evaluation bar. Once the game has finished, I see the engine, and the game was equal all the time, so it seems like a very fair draw. Let's go quickly back to the first board, where I think we will see slow.
Maybe this third board could be interesting.
Yes.
24 seconds, yeah?
Yes. I just wanted to say, let's do it. So 24 seconds for player with white pieces, and we are lacking some pawns.
But there would be a rook endgame with one pawn down.
Well, I thought that I could go rook b8, but somehow then knight c6 still saves my pawns, yeah? Rook c8, wow.
Black should... I would have taken, I think, this.
So you would have taken a go rook a2 and say, basically, you would try to win this with some rook c8, of course checkmate threats, but also probably with h4.
Yeah, I mean, there's the idea to change one rook, put the other rook behind the p pawn and slowly advance on the king side.
Yeah, but
It should be winning, technically.
Yeah, especially because now we haven't won the a2 pawn, and I feel like white is now...
And we learned already yesterday, when time gets close, I mean, you should get rid of these knights, yeah?
Yes, exactly. I mean, I wouldn't say that this knight right now it's a big bonus, but I don't know what you think. I don't. These two black pawns are running very fast.
What, king g3 time? Oof, no, he lost on time. Is it possible?
No, 3 seconds. Okay. So he played on 1 second. Oh wow.
But king g1 looks very ugly.
Yeah, now he lost.
And now he lost.
Probably on time now, yeah.
Why? Why now on time?
I have no idea. There might be some server delay that, of course, we're not seeing, or maybe he has his own delay. Or I don't know, why would he resign after g3 immediately?
No, but it's also written that he lost on time.
Ah, it is? Oh, time forfeit. Yeah, okay. I see. Okay, that was...
Probably now position was anyway lost, yeah?
Yeah.
Now it looks lost.
Let me see if I can see the engine. Now that he has the gate, it's -9.
Maybe after h3, one move earlier, it was maybe still not the end. No, it was already bad, yeah? King g3, bishop e5 is working, yeah?
Yeah, bishop e5 and king g4.
h2 and... Knight f2 would stop something for but probably not forever, yeah? Rook g3 and rook g2.
Yeah, I can chat just confirm if the sound is okay, because I hear some echo, so that would be very nice. Hopefully everything's fine.
So we should go back to first board?
Let's go. So many windows open, so I am slightly slow. Okay, so what has happened? We are still a pawn up with white pieces, as I expected, and the knight against the bishop.
The knight on e4 is extremely strong, because it really, I mean, the knight in the center, it has so many squares, 8 squares to go, and it cannot be driven away. I mean, you cannot kick this knight from e4.
So you would pick this knight, yeah?
Of course, this one is easy, no?
This one.
This one you would also take the
Yeah,
knight.
this one I would also take. Yeah, somehow it looks
But
like.
white is playing for some tricks. Now knight h5, bringing the knight to h5, it was not the way it should be. I
It
mean,
was
now
not the
you're
way?
threatening rook e7, rook g7 mate.
Ah, wow.
But besides this, the knight is a bit off, yeah?
It's a bit off. However, let's say that, I don't know, black plays something like b5. We probably can checkmate you like that, yeah?
Yeah, now it's checkmate.
Should be. I mean, this is just not enough. So bishop b8 played. Oh, we might see it.
No, but here at least rook c7 is possible, because with the
True.
bishop and f4, there was knight takes f4 check.
True, true. But he's going the other way. Okay.
But still, I think it would be a good idea to play rook e7. I don't know why it didn't happen.
There's an echo, Marcus. When there's an echo when you speak, and there was no echo before. So, did you change something in your microphones, or not?
No, I think I didn't change anything.
Sheesh. Okay. It's okay. Then I'll just do echo on. Okay. Try to say something.
The knight disappeared. I'm shocked. But it was bishop g3, yeah? It was the position we saw. Oh, there's some rook endgame.
Okay, yeah.
Pawns up. Things went fast. Ooh, and rook f5. Nice move. Changing the rook and finishing the game.
Okay, so it's gonna be over. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix your. Okay, the queen's on the board, so I missed that. But looks like that was a pretty nice win by Adarsh, yeah?
Yeah, it
Clean?
looked very convincing.
Clean. Okay, let's go to board number 5. Not a lot of games are live anymore. So let's quickly see what's happening in this endgame. This endgame should be enough to be won, right, with the e-pawn?
Yeah, just push the e-pawn. I mean, the king can be anywhere. And you push the e-pawn, and if the king goes closer to the e-pawn, there's rook f8 check, or there's rook h8 to go around.
Yeah, I think we'll see it. So this is actually a very educational endgame. If the pawn
was this the yesterday's winner with Emir? King Emir or what?
Yeah, we have to figure that out somehow. Let's see.
Could be.
So, so Emir Islam. Yes, this is our winner. Yes, yesterday's winner. We are watching our yesterday Blitz winner.
But with a bad start, it looks. Or maybe not. No, I see another game of his. No, sorry, maybe it's another Emir.
Yeah, maybe it's another Emir. Yeah, sorry. Also, I'm trying to figure out because so many windows. But looks like Emir was black, and no, sorry, that was not the one.
No, it's not the one.
Not the one. But because I Feel Freedom is still playing.
He's playing against Emir.
Let's see.
Yesterday's winner, but where are they?
Yeah, where are they? Where are they? It's a good question.
I think port 7 it could be.
Could be. So this is.
I think that's the one.
I Feel Freedom is white. Yes. So against Emir Islam King. Yes. So these are our winners of yesterday. So Kazako Vadim is I Feel Freedom, and Islam Hajalio is our Emir that won yesterday's.
But white used to have a rook the last time I saw that in a preview.
In the preview, let's see. Oh my god, yes. What happened there? Let's see how we lost it. Oh, just by b2. Okay.
And even just got one pawn for it, yeah. At least
get two. Yeah, I mean. But yeah, that end game turned very sad, and our yesterday's winner, so Emir Islam King, is actually starting the tournament with a bang again. Let's go to our last game here. It's between MP 2008 with black pieces. So again, one of the players that was absolutely great yesterday.
And we have duel of FIDE masters.
True. And I don't know if that's actually fine, but as we see, Mikhailo from Ukraine actually has FIDE rating over 2300. Is that correct?
Is this rapid rating or is it?
That's a very good question.
Because also 1800 FIDE rating for FIDE master looks a bit little.
Yeah, correct. Let me just check our FIDE profile. It could be that.
I took a look in his classical rating is 2255.
Oh,
Mikhailo,
okay.
and it's a rapid rating, this 2332.
Okay. That makes so much more sense, because then it would be illegal for us to host this tournament, because, well, the winner or the winners that can participate in BLED Festival have to be under 2300 classical FIDE rated. Good.
But also, as expected, the player with the white pieces, he has a FIDE rating of 2160 in classical, and rapid is 1805.
Maybe he just doesn't play it. Just
yeah, also sometimes with young players, it's simply they might not play 2 to 3 years rapid, and then their rapid rating is stuck, and while their normal rating is just climbing like crazy.
Correct.
There was some time, I think it was with maybe Gukesh or Pragnanda, who was playing in this, let's say, in this contest tour with everybody, and they are participating there with some 1800 rapid rating, blitz rating.
I remember as well. Well, they improved since then. Yeah.
They were probably already better back then, yeah?
Of course. But it was very funny to see something like that, for sure. Perfect. So I think round number 1 is now concluded. We have we only have 3 draws, and all other results were decisive. We have also just 11 boards, because only 23 players are participating today. So only 11 boards, and I feel like we did a good job covering at least, well, given that we missed half of the first round due to my technical difficulties. Hello, I apologize. So I think we did a good job so far.
And we have a new round.
We do. Let's go. Round number 2.
This will be also very tough for the players, I assume, to play there. I mean, the last game finished and now new game started, yeah?
Kind of immediately, yeah. So if you're the last one playing, no break for you. They might, probably in regulations, there's some 5-minute break after, let's say, half of the tournament, but we keep going. We keep going today. Let me just fix round number 2 so everybody in the broadcast can see what's happening right now. And in the meantime, you can definitely talk about the opening.
Of which game is the question? This one we have, yeah?
So far, yeah.
I like to play d6 move here to sacrifice this pawn on.
Me too.
On c6. I was playing some games back in the days, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, I love this opening. Well, I used to play it as well a lot. So let's say d6, takes. I guess bishop h3, right? Or
I think I was going rook b8 here.
Oh, you're going great. I was going bishop h3, but rook b8, of course, everything's fine. And now I guess I have no idea how white should respond. Is it b3 or bishop g2 actually, or is it?
Also, I don't recall exactly what you should do. I think b3 is supposed not to work very well for some reason. Maybe it's just that I moved the knight.
Maybe.
But where to move the knight or queen a5?
Yeah, always queen a5 somehow comes, but that's why I would go b3 just to prepare bishop d2 or bishop b2. But
generally, it's like black wants queen to a5, maybe bishop to h3, rook fc8, play with the rooks on the half-open files. Maybe swing the queen to the king side, then from a5 to h5. Exactly, and so some mixture between this play on the half-open files and then also attack on the king side.
Yeah, and also evaluation of this position, given that white's pawn up, it's actually around 0-0, very close to zeros at least. So definitely an opening to be, well, it's a good opening to play. But knight d4 decided, and
Knight
we're
d4
doing...
is also a very normal move. Queen d3 back. It's fine to sidestep this bishop.
Yeah, and now we have this Marzi kind of structure. I think that main move is bishop f5. If, well, at least this is what players used to play against me a lot. I don't know if it's the main move. Then
Yeah,
white
it's definitely a move to provoke e4 to
Yes.
close the long diagonal of the bishop.
Exactly, that's the idea. And then, for example, something like bishop e6, and then we're deciding to maneuver the knight somehow. But the knight...
Also queen c8, because in general in this position, like black would love to exchange some minor pieces, because anyway black is a bit without space, and to exchange a minor piece or two would be a nice thing.
Correct, yeah. But knight d7 immediately also is a move, probably. I'm not exactly...
Makes sense. You're bringing the knight to c5. At least it's a tempo.
Yeah, we have some... I mean, black now has some decisions. I mean, this c4 can be a weakness, and that's why b3 was played immediately. And rook b8. Which, of course, the goal is to play a6, b5. I just didn't think that it was possible to play so fast.
Yeah, but then you could also argue why you needed this knight to come to d7 for all of this.
Yes.
But maybe now b5 is working because, I mean, bishop on b2 is pinned, yeah? I mean, knight on c3 is pinned, or at least there's a pin. I don't know who is pinned, but there's some pin.
Okay, there is something definitely.
And I mean, if you get b5 in such positions, black is doing good. Yeah, black is better maybe.
Yeah, but I kind of thought it was slightly too fast, but I guess it really wasn't. Especially because also b4 could now be a very interesting move. Or what?
Yeah.
What?
b4 is
e5
definitely
as
an interesting move from both sides.
well. Yeah. So who's gonna play it first? Yeah, I also like something like this. I want to take your a2 pawn somehow, but yeah, it's kind of... I feel like white's a bit awkward with this rook on d2.
I think queen a5, you're really playing with fire. I mean, there's b4, knight d5 coming, and...
Okay, I mean, true. It's a bit risky, so b4 immediately by Adarsh here to just stop questioning. I guess knight d5 is now
Yeah,
a
it's
move.
the place to go with the knight.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
wait, there's
wait, yeah.
check.
Wait.
And this is good,
I mean,
because you don't have to be scared for the pin. There's always queen d4 check, and you untain that.
true, we're talking about something like rook e8, and there's no issues because of queen d4.
I mean, maybe there are no issues because of knight c6, but queen d4, at least we don't have to calculate. Yeah, once this move is here. But knight c6, but this is often, yeah, once you start missing some things, I mean, it's getting worse and worse. Yeah?
I mean, there's queen f6, so I don't think it's the end of the day, because the b2 rook is hanging, but still. It kind of hurts, you know, to allow something like this. Like, and now...
When black was in such nice control. Ooh.
Oh, beautiful.
But white is also precise, yeah?
Yeah.
No jokes. Stopping queen f6 and then taking the exchange.
Let me check who the player with white pieces is here. I don't know if I can see immediate. Let's see exactly which game this is. I'm trying to figure it out. It's Sindre 2003. So actually we haven't seen this player yesterday at all.
That's true, yeah? We didn't see a single game of him.
No, we haven't, but looks like that he's gonna take this one home. Do you want to check some different board? Because it kind of looks like he's playing very smoothly.
Was John Scott, was this his name? Do we have a John Scott playing?
Let's see where John Scott is. John Scott is playing with the black pieces against Montclair Forever. I just have to figure out which game it is. It looks like it was a Caro-Kann. Now let me go to the...
It's doubled F pawns.
So let's figured out which game this is. I apologize to everybody that has some issues. It's
Yes,
this one.
this one. Yes.
John Scott is actually Doran's Adam from Canada. With, wait, rapid rating of 2,572, excuse me.
That's a lot.
Excuse me. Wow.
I know who's my favorite for today.
That's extremely impressive rapid rating.
Oh, but there's something wrong. There's no rapid rating written. In FIDE, at least, I don't see any rapid rating.
Oh, so maybe they just took his Lichess rating. That would make so much sense, because like if you're FIDE master and 2572 rapid rated on FIDE account, that's just very impressive. Okay, but he's played a Caro-Kann today, and I like these decisions. Bishop d3 by his opponent, so this kind of tricky opening, giving the pawn immediately for some development, but it looks like Adam knows what he's doing. And, well, of course, white always has some nice attacks, especially with h7, maybe h4, h5 could be interesting.
Also bringing rook d1, yeah? Bring the last piece to the
activity, yeah?
Just let the last piece join in and then see what happens.
True. I don't... Yeah, also there's a big threat here right now. I just noticed queen e4.
Yeah, somehow I don't like this bishop e6, bishop d7. If you have to go back, bishop d7.
So after knight d4, yeah, it's looks kind of...
Maybe you have to do this, but then probably bishop e6 was not the way to go.
Probably. So maybe starting with something like knight d7 first.
Yeah, also to a6 it would be an option. I guess you're not really worried for bishop takes a6.
True, knight a6 could be.
Maybe you are, because there's some trick bishop a6.
Let's see it.
B takes a and queen takes d8.
Okay.
And you have to take with bishop, yeah.
Ouch.
Then...
Yes, okay. Yeah, that's definitely something that you don't want. So yeah, maybe knight a6 is not the way to go. Knight d7 could have been...
Knight d7 or bishop g4. It's also a very natural move in these sort of positions.
Oh, bishop g4 actually, yeah. This looks like this could be healthy.
Okay, if you get kicked with h3, you just go to h5 and you go to g6.
Yeah, I would not be worried about this one actually. Bishop g4 looks like it should be the way to go.
Yeah, but it's always a bit easier in hindsight when we know that knight d4 came, the bishop was kicked, and now, yeah.
Correct.
So the queen on f3, it's... Let's see how is the position, because black also spent a lot of time. Yeah, we'll slowly get into time trouble. By the way, on port 1 we have the result. Yeah, like.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it was already, going in that direction, but now it's also confirmed.
Yep. Very nice, very nice win by Usman here. So yeah, that was a very clean one, especially after the opening. Yeah, okay, so after queen f3, Adam is, well, our John is thinking, but kind of looks like that, yeah, white is just in control here, so maybe we should move away from this game, because we're still not bringing him any luck, Markus.
Yeah, but okay, today at least I want to see one win of Adam.
Yeah, we'll try. We'll get back to him maybe later. Let's just quickly check on our board number 2. Let's see what is happening here. So
on first impression, I would say I like white somehow.
Yeah, sounds like good first impression, but okay, knight a4. I was like, okay, how do I continue? It looks like that there are some weaknesses around white squares, but it's not that bad actually.
And on the queen side, there were so many pieces on light squares, and there's light squared bishop for black, and somehow White pieces all on dark squares there. Yeah, nicely placed. Simply by the look of it, it looked already good.
Yeah, and on something like Queen A5, how would you play?
With those questions, how would you play?
And it's on the board as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, too difficult. It's not our game. It's not
let's
our game.
make a move. Let's see how can we. I mean, we could improve the king if we don't know what to do. Maybe play king h2. Not to go on the light square, but just to move the king. Because eventually, I mean, there could be one day queen e1 check if we move the rook or something happens to our rook on b4. So maybe king on h2, it's just a useful improvement. So if you don't know what to do, maybe look for some small improvement which doesn't spoil
the position. Yeah, okay, I have to say that it looks like a healthy move. I was kind of hoping I have something more. No, more. I cannot have much more, but maybe something like bishop b7 followed by bishop c6 could also be fun, right?
Yeah, that could be a smart idea. Yeah?
Could be, could not be. Who knows?
You want to take on d7 in case rook a7 looks normal?
Yeah, and so bishop c6, yeah, I was thinking it could be very, very annoying for black to deal with this kind of pin.
There's no, probably we cannot do anything like knight e5 with black, it's too much. So we move the rook to c8 maybe.
Rook c8, yeah, and well, of course I have some crazy
The
ideas.
second
like
ago
b5.
you were afraid of the weakness around white's king, and then
and now just like
now you
all
are
in.
happy to part your light squared bishop.
Yeah.
In the game came f4.
Oh, f4. Wow. I don't think we like this, right?
Yeah, I mean, if f5 comes, it's super concrete way of playing.
Of course, but yeah, with knight f6, now we have to deal with a lot of weaknesses around the king.
But it's definitely not a move that looks pretty. And the problem with these pawn moves, you can never take them back. Yeah, if you make some weird decision with the piece, you can always regret and go back next move. But with the pawn, you have to live with it
forever and ever. Especially, yeah. I mean, I really don't like this.
But white is sticking to this f5 idea. Now the knight on e4 got protected, so rook b5 becomes an option.
True. Yeah, rook b5. I also, I mean, I was thinking about this queen h5. It just looks
but
like...
actually, rook b5 would allow queen e1 check, so...
Okay, so it was not a big idea. Okay, bishop d1, that's very good.
Queen will go to g6.
Queen g6. We don't want to exchange the bishops, right? Oh, I said it too fast.
Okay, but it's also a decent move, I would have said.
Yeah, it's a decent move, but...
Let's go queen g6.
No,
I mean, it makes some sense strategically to change these bishops because white has some problems along the light squares. And if the bishop gets exchanged, then there's one piece less to defend on those squares. So it has some strategic sense.
Yeah.
Now it's a question if it's tactically... if black is surviving technically.
True.
Black has some cool move like bishop f5. And maybe because spoiled for... I mean, no choice. It could happen.
Yeah, sorry, I just kind of had I just made some noise cancellation on my microphone, so hopefully now it's gonna be slightly less chaotic.
Yeah, bishop f5 was strong. Now queen g3 comes, and also the knight on a4 is hanging sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Knight on a4 is hanging. Yeah, I was thinking that's not a big issue because of queen g2, but maybe it's a huge issue, right?
Yeah, now starting to collect, and then
queen e3 forcing queen
at
f2,
some point,
and we take on a4 somehow. Well, at some point, yeah, maybe not now, but at some point.
Probably change the queens or go queen c1 if you really want to keep the queens.
Yeah. Okay, he decided to play this way, which is...
I mean, black needs to watch out a bit for the back rank. There's still back rank issues, so g6 is a nice move to cover them.
Yeah.
And what to do now? Bishop d7? Maybe? Looking for your luck in the rook endgame.
Okay, bishop c2 played, giving up the pawn, but now we're taking on c4.
There's knight g4, and it's maybe close to mate.
It is very close to mate, yeah. I just want to say it. I think, yeah, king. Oh, that's so ugly to play king g1.
But rook e1 followed by knight e3, or rook a1 followed by knight e3. Maybe rook a1.
Rook a1, because after rook d1, we just win a piece. Takes rook e1. So rook a1 looks like a very healthy, forcing. Yeah.
Rook a1 calls would end the. What happened?
Rook d1 is on the board. This is on the board.
This is on the board.
So after rook e1, I think we might just see the resignation, or very close to it.
Yeah, that could easily happen.
Yeah, very resignation after rook e1. Yeah.
Yeah, you nicely predicted that one.
Nice game by Fatih here. It was a very complex position, but I feel like he really, especially this f4, I really didn't like it. It was a bit too much. Like you said, improve your king safety or your king position in a safe way. King h2 was very strategical way of playing, but f4 was a very risky move. Okay, let's see what we still have. I want to quickly jump on board number 4 because we have only 40 seconds. Oh, maybe board number 5 because 13 seconds for black player, and there's queen and knight combination. Oh, whoa, whoa.
And queen f4 is a threat. How to stop queen f4?
Actually, how to stop queen f4? Oh my. I don't think we can at all. That's okay. After knight c8, I guess that we can just go king f6 and there's no checks anymore, and I could not even play knight d6 because knight and queen are protecting everything.
Yeah, you could also go closer with the king d8 to
even that, yeah. So
protect
I think
the knight.
we have to go queen d7. Oh, king g2. I guess we just take it, right?
Yeah, and then there is a couple of mate threats with queen f2 or queen g3, and the knight going to the other square of these two.
Wait.
So white really has to do something.
Oh my, wait a second. Draw was offered and accepted?
Why?
I don't know. I'm very confused. So I don't know. I think white offered a draw after playing king g2.
Maybe black missed the or is perpetual check.
So
maybe he thought he cannot win after queen f4, queen d7.
Queen f4, queen d7. Okay, maybe there is actually perpetual check, yeah. But still, why don't you take it first?
Yeah, you could at least let the opponent show.
Yeah, like show me.
But it looks also that white was under some pressure, yeah? Yes. Also there is some indication. I mean, black was under some pressure. There was mate in 10, yeah? He moved 29.
Let's see. It was after c takes d4. White had an option.
Queen takes, and I mean, mate is visible.
Yeah, after knight f6, and we're just winning the piece, and that checkmate is unavoidable. Checkmate is unavoidable.
What's happening to Adam? He has 3 seconds, I'm afraid.
Oh my. Let's see.
Huh?
Oh, knight against bishop again. Again, the theme of today, like it was yesterday. But it's an equal endgame. It's an equal endgame.
I like black somehow. I mean,
of course you like black. He has a knight.
Now knight f5. Maybe
yeah,
knight f5.
Knight f5, taking here and keeping these pawns connected. But okay, yeah, that's fine. This was on
the board. The other hand, the knight is also defending a bit.
Yeah, well, but it looks like a good defender. I mean, oh, look at this pawn now, just
running. Maybe white should have taken on f7.
Oh, that would have been a good one. I don't know what would be the conclusion, but looks like
maybe it's bad because also knight comes fast to g5 f3 and takes the pawn. Yeah.
Yeah. There would be, of course, some calculation, but I think that white is just too slow in this case. But okay, bishop g2 was on the board, f5. Keeping the pawns on the board, and yeah, okay, h3, was that necessary? I'm not sure.
But I like h3 because in case once you win the bishop, you fix the pawn on h2. I mean, if you lose the pawn, then
yeah, I'm more fearful of losing that pawn actually. Okay. Couldn't we have went f3?
that's probably a fair question.
Why can I not go f3? Because this is the only possible continuation right now.
Okay, b6 would be also possible, but against b6 you would also go just with the king back. You will not.
Oh, okay.
You will not bother. You will just
yeah.
go king d6
and then
yeah.
again you have to take, otherwise this is a queen. Okay, let's see what happened in the game. So 94. Okay, I'm not sure that this is the way to go with the knight, but now f3 happened, and I feel like now we're slightly slow. Okay.
So?
Okay. Is it just a draw, or how can we win this?
Well, it should be easily winning, no? Knight c6. Why is he not playing knight c6?
Let's see, knight c6, king 8.
I cannot make a move, yeah?
You cannot make a move, no. That's the issue, I guess.
So if I go king b6, then I'm too far.
Yeah. I'm just following you.
But this is how you will lose if you follow me, no?
How do I lose this?
No, you're just in time.
Yes.
Just in time.
In time. Yeah, but
yeah, but it was important to follow, yeah? Because you should not go direct, you should go around, yeah? But you had some time to come to this idea.
Yeah. I should.
It was a draw, yeah?
Yeah, looks
nice
like
game.
it was a draw.
So we have one game, port 7.
Let's quickly.
Is it left or not yet?
Oh, okay. So this one is, of course, won by Maximilian here. And let's say last game happening in round number 2, we have right now. This should be a draw, right?
Yeah.
I mean, or would you play for a win with black?
Okay, you can also not really.
I mean, come on, like with a pawn. Okay, now
it's time to make draw and go to the next round.
True, but yeah, now I think now it's gonna be a draw. Some repetition here. Oh, he went king g5. Yeah, I feel these two pieces are
slowly you're
awkward
in
here.
mate,
Yeah,
no?
yeah. Oof. This you don't want to get checkmated here. So I guess queen f3, king h6 will be played, but yeah, just I mean, yeah, it's black cannot really win this. Is it? Yeah, I mean, now we can see the repetition with queen f3 actually. So this is how it.
Maybe white wants to continue now.
Except if he loses on time. Played on 1 second, this is.
Yeah, okay. But this was wake-up call for white. This that you had 1 second and then immediately making the draw. Finally understood that things can go wrong here.
Yes. Okay, good decision by white, and this concludes round number 2. Again, only 3 draws. All other games were.
Is it possible that we only have 2 players left with 100% score?
This is what I'm trying to see. I apologize everybody on the broadcast who sees my confusions here. What is only 2 players. So
and we have 24 players in the tournament.
Oh, now we have 24, so somebody joined slightly later. So let's see. Okay, all good. Okay, round number 3 has started. Yes, and we might have, a match between first and second player right now. And that is going to be... So, that's gonna be... We have to figure out exactly which game that will be. Let me just fix the overlay in the meantime.
I think this is... no, this is not the game, yeah? As far as I see, it's some French.
Yeah, you can try to figure it out. Meanwhile, while I try to fix. Yeah, okay, I fixed everything. So the game was, yeah, so it was the French between the, and it was between Sindre 2003 and Emir Islam King with the black pieces. Let me find this game.
Why is it second port?
I think it's this one, yeah. That's the game. So this is the game of the current leaders that are on 2 out of 9 games. So 7 rounds to go. We're gonna be here for a long time, but a fun time.
And it was this simple line in French, yeah, where you just
yeah.
take on e4 and then you go bishop d7, bishop c6, and the plan is to go knight d7, knight f6.
Like you said,
You're happy to exchange 2 pair of pieces, like either in like this way on e4, or if white would have changed.
Yeah. So if
white
he
would
went knight
change
f6,
at some moment, yeah, knight f6.
Yeah, knight f6.
Then at some point, black will just take on f3 and then go c6 and maybe bishop to g7.
So like something like this, yeah.
Yeah.
And bishop e7, yeah.
Bishop e7 and castle, and I mean, it's also questionable. Like we really had to do it in immediately, but it would be the idea for some moves to come with this bishop takes f3.
Correct. But yeah, queen e2.
But the idea is that it's sort of a simple line where black gets, I mean, in both cases, where black just exchanges 2 minor pieces and it's more easy to play. And I think it's very common in blitz, because on blitz and rapid, where it's good, where you have this very narrow repertoire, you get a position where you have a lot of experience with. And usually it's not so easy to beat black players from that position, because they always get this position and they have some experience with it.
Okay. Correct. Let's just quickly see how the live position is turning up right now. Okay, whoa. Wait, whoa. Sorry. That was, so first of all, b5. That's a very interesting approach.
e5 would be nice, but no, the point is, I wanted to say, before I even saw what is happening, that I would prefer to have this knight on f8 somehow.
Yeah.
And I also didn't know for what reason, because the 2 moves ago, black went knight f6. Yeah. It just looked like knight on f8, it's usually giving more stability to the king.
Yeah, it is. Your intuition is, well,
I thought that it's more because knight on f6 can be also attacked, while knight on f8 it's protecting from behind the pawn, so we're safe. But okay, knight f7 was a nice move. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, let me just go back. So knight f7, very beautiful. Let me hide
the trick is simply white collects the bishop on e7. Or now white is looking for some brilliancy by going rook somewhere.
You think some rook e3?
Yeah, but that's how you usually lose such positions. I mean, play it safe, take the bishop on e7, and then I mean, king is still bad. You lose one move, but you gain a piece.
No, true. Okay, so, true. But if you have 8 minutes, yeah. So if something like rook e3, let's say you calculate something like rook e8, rook g3, king h6. There's always bishop d2 first.
Maybe you should calculate bishop d6, keeping the bishop, stopping rook g3, and then.
Maybe I should calculate this first. Maybe this is much smarter. Yeah, okay, no. So bishop, once you see bishop d6, so once you stop looking at rook e8 like I do, then you see, maybe let's not do this, right?
But okay, you could go rook e4. I mean, maybe rook e4 is also a way to go. Or
okay, rook e4 could be, but
usually there's always some move like h5 could happen or whatever. But why not? I mean, I would take the.
Whoa.
What a move.
Whoa. Why? I don't.
You cannot take. I think that's the point.
I mean,
Somebody writes war
Game number
10.
10, yes. Let's see what's happening in game number 10 because, well, what's happened here. So there was another French, but this time with the delayed d4. Kind of
Looks like
yeah.
there's a decent center, yeah, like a solid center, because the position we saw, the center was gone.
Yeah, so let's see what happened. Takes, h3, and now okay. What? So so what was wrong with this?
There's simple option of queen h5, just attacking h7 and attacking e5 and
okay, I was kind of hoping I could have something and
but I
then
take
bishop
e5.
h3, but no.
Yeah, let's check and
yeah, so I guess okay, so that's pretty nice. 95, so we just won a pawn. I was kind of thinking that yeah, this is just not enough because of bishop c6, but queen h5 is necessary here. And there's no solution to it, right? Right.
maybe you could play bishop f5, but I don't know what is happening here. If you can no, but there's always bishop e6 check in the end. I thought bishop takes f5 and maybe some move like knight f6 or whatever, but there's bishop e6 always.
Yeah.
I mean, winning a piece, but let's say for calculating purpose, it was also enough to get rid of the. Okay, bishop c6 happened.
Yeah, and knight e3 now. Yeah, seems good enough, right?
Yeah, it has some point because the knight on c4 will kick this bishop from e5, because if you would exchange on f6, maybe it's tough to get your queen side out. Pawn on b2 is always weak, and
correct.
And it will not be easy to get out. But additionally, maybe also some pressure against g2, and well, knight on e3, knight goes to c4. It looks better.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. So 93, yes, keeping the queen closed here, and so would you say there's enough compensation with black here for the pawn? Let's see just what happened. Queen c7 was on the board.
And we have a one game finished already on board 4.
Yes.
That was fast.
Yeah, that was quite fast. Trying to read the comments as well. So yes, we see you. Everybody can, of course, join in on the commentary on picking the games if you would like to follow them. So on board number 4, what happened?
How many moves?
Well,
Why?
there were 36 moves, so I think there was just a blunder. Well, there was an interesting opening, first of all, but then there was just a blunder somehow. So first of all, okay, very hard to have this bishop stuck on g7 here.
And also this f5 square is very tempting to reach.
So let's see how the game continued. Finally, knight e3 has been played, and just opening up the h file.
Exchange sacrifice can come also.
Yes, finally, followed by knight f5, and actually just winning the game like this.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Okay. That was a nice game by White.
Very, very nice game indeed. Okay. Let's quickly go back to board number 1.
Why is this board number 1, by the way? You know?
Oh, actually, that's a very good question. I don't know.
Because our leaders are playing on board number 2.
Let's go back on board number 2. Because after d5, finally bishop d6 was played, and now rook e4. Honestly, Usman right here, I think he's playing with fire.
Yeah, I think we already reached the point where White is regretting not to take the bishop on e7.
I think he should. I think that was. I mean,
there's no way back. So g4, let's go.
Now you have to do it, yeah, of course. But I just want to say, d5 is really something you know, why would you come up with this move? I'm just very confused. Okay.
But you cannot take it. It's always you push a pawn, it cannot be taken.
No, but come on.
It opens the bishop. I mean, I can see the point, yeah, of the move.
Okay, sure. Okay, rook e4 now h5. Yes, now we have to go all in. Somehow though, after g4, can I go rook e8?
I thought queen f5 check. At least I
queen
have a
f5
check.
is okay. Queen f5. At least you have a check. I do have. Well, let's put it on the board. King f7 though, right? Or now it's time to take bishop f6 maybe. Or what?
A couple of
or
moves.
g5.
Also rook e6.
Rook e6. Okay.
I mean, at least giving some purpose to this pawn on d5.
I mean, now I want to take it, you know? And now
The
I'm
rook
looking at
f6
bishop
looks
h2.
very scary.
That's true, it does look scary. It looks like it's kind of over, actually.
Yeah.
True, rook f6, yeah, that's a big threat here. I wanted to just play bishop h2, you know? I just wanted you to, I don't know, play something like, you know, bishop f6 or something, and then I would go like bishop h2, but it doesn't work.
That would have been nice, yeah.
But okay, yeah. H5 is still on the board, so Usman Saeed is thinking right now. And on board number 3, we also have a result. And in fact, there was a one-move blunder. After knight c5, black just blundered the piece in one by playing g5, so not...
That's a pity, huh? To blunder like this.
Yeah, just blundering like this. That's very unfortunate.
Just some complete blackout, yeah? Because probably black was thinking about the knight could jump to e6 and just forgot that knight can also go back, yeah?
Yeah. Sorry, there was again, I think it might be my PC, but somehow your noise, your sound is changing a lot with sometimes there's an echo, so I'm currently trying to fix it. I hope my internet is fine, that we're still live, but sorry for the technical difficulties. Okay. Which game do you wanna go for, or are we just going through them?
I mean, I would be curious to see if White is still thinking in our leaders game. But we can see Farima. We saw Maxime yesterday also.
Yes, we have. Has same username.
I guess it's this because nickname is fitting, so I didn't check.
Yes, I think that's pretty accurate.
I mean, that would be really unlucky, yeah?
If there was a different username to your actually surname, that somebody would be using your surname as their own username, that would be quite funny.
If there was a Mr. Scott, what was it? I forgot already.
John Scott?
Yeah, so there it could be easily the case. Yeah, John Scott.
Could be.
For sure, there are some John Scotts on Lichess that
that's with actual name.
Adam took the.
Yeah. But I remember that Farima Maxim is actually, well, Farima account is from Portugal, so I think that's the one.
Yeah. It would be too much. Okay, let's look at the position. What is, we have some weird double pawn. How did this pawn double on the g file? And now some crazy stuff.
Some sacrifice.
Yeah, I'm not sure if White was desperate because King got stuck, or if it was, let's say, on purpose to have knight c5. That I was trying to figure out still. Like this pawn c6 was made out of a position of strength or out of weakness?
Oh, so you think that Ivan is playing for a draw? I think he was worried about his g3 pawn. Honestly, I don't...
But you're not worried for your king, or... I mean, you're just one check away from mate.
What do you mean? Oh, like yeah, okay.
if I would play p5 with this pawn on p7, and
okay,
I mean, en passant is saving you, yeah? That's the only thing that saves you.
If you would, so like in this current position.
Yeah. I mean, here you're just one check away from mate, yeah?
True, true. Yeah. So maybe it was out of desperation because you had to figure out. Well, after rook
least-
g1, yeah, maybe b5 is still a huge threat, yeah. Okay, there's a4, I guess, but there's also you can lose the a3 pawn. Yeah.
Taking the a3 pawn, it's also somehow knight e3 becomes a move and so on.
Yeah. So I guess c6 was coming
But
out
you could
of
maybe
desperation.
play some sneaky move like rook e1
Where?
here instead of c6.
Okay.
Preparing knight f6 mate.
Okay. Yeah. This is looking good.
But it's
Knight
plundering a rook
g3.
after knight e3 maybe, but
Oh. Is it?
knight g2?
G2, yeah, and just like this.
Or knight d1, because knight protects everything also. Just in the final position, you could also take because the knight protects the rook.
Could do that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so that would run into some issues.
Yeah, that was not, this move was just for blitz, not for rapid.
Yeah. But slowly. You know, c6 looks like it was almost necessary now that we analyze some problems.
But white, no, who played for win? Black played for win, yeah?
Black played for a win, yes, but now it was kind of very tough to get out of his perpetuals, so king c8 was played.
Okay.
Oh, was that your microphone?
Yeah, I mean, but it's not, I mean, it was just the standing, where it's standing.
Okay, we heard it. We heard it.
It's not broken.
Okay, good. Yeah, okay, so king c8 was played. Finally, we took on c6, and now we are looking at some moves like rook e1, yeah?
Yeah, and it's not that easy to stop this rook e1.
Yeah,
but rook e1, again, knight e3. We should stop plundering our rook.
Yeah, so that was definitely unnecessary, but potential threat. G4 first, knight e3, king e4, knight c2, king d4, knight c2. And it looks like the players agree to a draw.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Fair.
What happened on our leaders board? There's something happened.
Let's go back to our leaders.
G4 game.
Whoa. G4. Wow. By the way, they cannot hear our broadcast because they're all on a Zoom call. So everything's checked. Don't worry about it. They're just good, okay? CD. And rook
f5. That would be a smart move for them. Now if queen f5, rook e6, it's running into your trick.
No, it's coming to h2. Yes. This is what I wanted. Good. Yes, so now
they anyway played with your trick because rook f4, stopping this.
Yeah.
And now black was hoping with d4 that rook f would take on d4.
Okay, true. Yeah. So after d4, yeah, after this would still be a very nice trick. But rook from d took on d4. Could I have taken with the bishop maybe, by the way? Because I really want your rook f6.
Maybe black should run with the king h7, yeah?
King h7. Okay. Rook d4 was taken, so. And only 30 seconds for Islam here.
White is at least keeping practical problems, yeah?
Oh yeah, by the way, we have 2 raiders. Thank you, Tamara and Diana Mirza, for raiding. Welcome, everybody. We are currently covering the finals of the Lichess Festival qualifiers. So the winners, actually 3 winners of the finals, will get 3 free packages for the Lichess Festival for 2 people. So actually, we're bringing 6 people to Bled plus 2 extra people. If you stay till the end, any of the players that participated in the qualifiers will actually win the package for 2 to be in Bled. So that's a pretty amazing price in my opinion. So okay, let's see what happened. Whoa,
rook f6 came.
Rook f6 still came, and after g takes, we took on h5 and king h7. But now, tell me what happens after queen f7.
King h8. I easily make the best move.
Okay, I guess. I guess you
But the
saw.
problem, it's mate afterwards. It's beautiful mate because you move the rook and then it's check.
So first where
So
did
you
we move
grab the pawn.
Okay,
The
first
check.
we grab the pawn, and then after queen
No,
g6.
another queen. Yeah, doesn't
and,
matter which
and
one.
now
Yeah.
it just like it's over. GG. Oh, that's damn. I'm sorry. That's kind of impressive. I don't know why queen f5 was played, but I think it runs into the same thing. Yeah.
Same game. Same thing came.
Wow, I cannot believe that Usman won after playing d5. Honestly.
Yeah, okay, but he nicely kept asking questions, posing problems, and it wasn't easy to defend.
Oh my god. I want to see the evaluation after d5. I'm sorry. I need to see this.
Okay, it's, I would guess, +1.
It's +4.
D5 is just a monster move. So one move back. D4 is
Sorry,
D5 is best, yeah?
Sorry, just a second. Let me fix your echo again. Can you say something?
Can we?
Perfect. Okay.
Queen E7.
So just a moment. King D5 is the best move in the position.
And Queen E7, was it bad? I mean, this boring move.
No, it's still +2. You know.
But okay, it's clearly worse. Yeah, we have +2 to +4.
But come on, like d5, nobody plays d5 unless you're an engine, right?
I don't know. I mean, you can make good moves for wrong reasons. It can always happen, yeah. I mean, you can also make good moves for good reasons, yeah. Not to, I mean, it's also an option.
I know, but I'm sorry, but d5 that it's +4, that to me just insane. And after bishop d6, bishop f6 was actually the best continue. I mean, d5, that's crazy. Like I mean, I guess that Usman is really, really working on his tactics here, because that to me is just impressive that you are pieced down, but you decide to open up the bishop even though your rooks are not yet into the mating attack. That's what would bore me. But okay, after bishop d6, rook e4, h5, g4 was not the best move actually. And after taking on d4, yeah, bishop rook f4 was, sorry, after taking d5, bishop f rook f4, oh my god, is actually the best move. So that's, yeah, and then also rook f6, very beautiful mating attack here. Wow.
That, yeah, it was a fantastic attacking game. Yeah, we have to watch his next games if it continues in such a style.
Exactly, we'll remember his name. Definitely, Said Usman is a player to watch out right now. So the game, round number 3 has finished, and is it finished? It looks like it's finished. In the meantime, guys, I can try to show you the standings of the event. Let me just try to figure out how I will do that, because the players, that's
new round started.
Okay. Standings. Okay, guys, I hopefully that you can see the standings. Let me just fix it very quickly. So these are the current standings. Only Sandra 2003, so Usman is on 3 out of 3, then 3 players following with 2.5, and then 4 players on.
They also played draw with each other, yeah. Moncler and John Scott, they both have 2.5, and they just made draw against each other.
Yeah.
And Darkness 64. This we didn't see, but there's matches yet. Of the 4 leaders, they face each other.
Correct. Okay, round has started, so we have to figure out which game to watch right now. Let me see. So wait a second. Yeah, so Sandra is playing against John Scott.
Yeah, that's the game we have to watch. Yeah.
Let's go. So what was it? Something is on d5. Let me quickly try to grab it to find the game. Oh yeah, so it's Doris Adam. Of course, we already know the names at this point, so we're not gonna need to look by the positions anymore. Almost.
Yeah,
Almost.
and some Gunfeld.
Oh, so your favorite opening. That's very nice. You can comment on it. Bishop g5, bishop g7. So he decided to take the pawn.
Yeah, I also like to give this pawn with bishop g7 and c5. It's supposed to be the best.
Yeah, and now taking on d4 and queen b6.
Yeah, this is some theoretical battle. e3 is also main move. And now black should bravely take the pawn.
Okay. Brave. And after knight b5, we're not worried, right? Right?
No, we're never worried, but
Of course you're not.
castle.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Also here castle. I mean, black is doing okay. There's no problem. And also black is very confident, playing fast. And these forced lines, when you have to start thinking and your opponent plays fast, it's very unpleasant. Because basically, you're playing against 3,500 at the moment, yeah? Because opponent is still following the computer suggestions or players who have some computer suggestions. So.
And also would just like to shout out to Jesse February for raiding us as well. Thank you so much, Jesse, and welcome raiders to BLED Chess Festival qualifier finals. So we're having a Swiss tournament, 10+2, very, very interesting games. We've seen with Markus here incredible tactical attack the previous game, and the winners actually get incredible prizes. I mean, the first prize, Markus, is actually worth, I think, at least 1,500 euros.
Yeah, that's amazing, and it's a great prize. Yeah, you get to be in BLED during the tournament, and you get the gold package with all the chess activities and all the wellness and sightseeing activities. I mean, it will be very full week for those who take the gold package. It will be tough to manage even everything that is planned.
Definitely. And just quickly for anybody that, well, kind of missed the qualifiers, just want to say that BLED Chess Festival website is still inviting you. I just put the packages on the screen. So look, the winner actually is getting the gold package. The second player, well, the player that finishes second gets a silver package, and the player that finishes third gets a basic package. So, well, these prizes today are extremely high, and it's all inclusive for 2 people, not just one. You can also bring anybody you want that doesn't need to play the tournament as well. And what's even better, that any player that actually participated in the qualifiers can win, will have a raffle at the end of the day of the tournament, can win a basic package for 2 people as well. So basically anybody that tried to get into the finals or semifinals can win this amazing package. So that's pretty great.
This will be very exciting. Who will take this prize? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm very looking forward. But after 3 rounds, of course, it's gonna be very hard to, well, already predict somebody. But well, we can have our favorites.
Yeah, it's way too early. Yeah, like the tournament is so long. I mean, it's always nice to have a good start, but
yeah, the finish
good
is
finish is the one.
Exactly. Exactly. So what's happening right now in the position? So we have double D pawns, but there's the rook on E1. And did something go wrong for somebody, or is everything okay?
I think everything is okay for everybody. Because at first sight, it might look like these double D pawns, they are structural weakness, but on the other hand, you can make pressure on the 2 open files next to it, and the pawns are very well protected, so they're not really weak.
Okay.
Actually, I would have considered to go E6 at some point with black to get even rid of one of the pawns just to develop.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm wondering what is now the idea if rook E7 comes.
What's the idea for black?
Yeah, if just grabbing the pawn, maybe we'll go rook C8.
Yeah, I assume that rook c8 would be the move. Because how hard is it now to deal with this kind of pin?
Maybe rook e2 attacking the queen once.
Rook e2. And queen a3.
Then I thought rook e3.
Rook e3 now, but
Protected, and I'm also you need to worry now.
For what?
Something might happen. Yeah, rook is on the same file as the queen, so
yeah, but I was kind of looking at knight d5. I don't know if it works, but I was looking at it though.
So first of all, I could take the knight.
With the knight?
Yes.
I mean, you could.
Yeah, you're not claiming that you saw all of it, but it seems
I
to work.
I didn't see all
too
of it,
much,
but
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe rook c1.
Yeah, then we exchange everything or what? I take on a3, you take on d1.
And then we offer a draw.
Am I pawn up? No.
No. That would be a funny. But yeah, of course. I kind of was hoping that something like this works, but it's not that great for black actually.
G4 came.
Damn. G4.
But also what we saw in the last game of
yeah.
Said, we are already scared to go into tactical skirmish with him. Like
true. Maybe he sees something I don't, at least.
Yeah, rook c8 like, again. Yeah, like he's starting all these fireworks.
He really is, and I guess that knight a4 now it's gonna be followed by queen c1 or something.
Yeah, you take everything on c1, and in the end g4 is hanging.
True.
Because you lost this support. Maybe white needs to take on f5.
Yeah, it looks like something like this would be necessary, but then I guess rook c3. And okay, I mean, I'm curious about a rook b1, of course. But also, can I just take on c3 and take on e7?
Okay, white's position looks... I'm not a fan of white. Yeah. I don't know, all these weaknesses. Can I take knight d5?
Knight d5, rook b7.
You are not even taking the chance to take my knight, the dangerous knight.
Okay, I mean,
knight goes to f4.
I could take it and hope for f6, but kind of I don't have good feeling about this, to be honest.
Yeah, this is good feeling that you don't have a good feeling.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, so rook b7. And you would wanna go knight f6.
No, not back. Okay. F4. We are not going back anymore.
No, okay. No, of course not.
Looks dangerous. No. A rook could come on the e file.
Looks dangerous. I would still go f6 though. And in case of rook e8, I have rook e7, yeah? Not sure.
In case of rook c8, immediately, let's say?
Rook c8 immediately, I am not that worried somehow. You know, you say improve king safety, yeah? h4.
It's smart because you stop my queen f3 idea.
Yeah. Totally saw it. That was definitely not a lucky move again.
Yeah, I was being silent waiting, but you had this mouse over h2. I knew that idea would be stopped.
No, but that's kind of funny thing to blunder.
It was a funny line, but let's see what is happening in the game also.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. So
what they are doing.
So after.
And what is the time? 8 minutes against.
Wow.
2? Is it possible?
Let's see. It feels like Sayed Usman is pre-moving everything, that he calculated everything.
Yeah, also the position is on his side. Yeah, I mean, like
Yeah, now everything is great for black.
the number of pawns it's equal, but it feels like white is a couple of pawns down. Yeah, like 5 isolated pawns.
Yeah, that's not great, but yeah, I mean, so basically what you're saying is that we will never see Adam win.
Yeah, at least we missed some chance. He won already twice, and we missed. How is it
And
possible?
yesterday he won many games. He finished at least in top 5 or top 10, if I remember.
Okay, but yesterday we still have this excuse that in Blitz it's hard to watch more games. But now I have the feeling we somehow see a lot of games, and still we managed to miss.
We still manage to miss his wins, or whenever we decide to watch his game, we always jinx
But
him.
I like that things are, I mean, how things are going for him now. Because queen goes to e2, king on g2 is safe, h4 I don't like, but okay.
Okay, let me
I
just
don't have to like every move here.
No, for sure.
No, queen e2, I don't know why not to. And it looked very nice to put some pressure on e7.
Yeah.
Okay, he gets rid of the h pawn.
Sounds good. I think.
It has some pluses.
Okay, would you
Exchanges.
exchange that? No, I don't like that. Somehow.
You already value the knights after all.
I value the knight so much now. I would have taken with a pawn.
If you want this exchange, then maybe rook h6 would have been an option also.
Oh, rook h6 looks actually pretty good.
So that hg you could take with rook.
Yeah, I like rook h6. Yeah. I mean, the queen would somehow need to get into the game. Don't know how, but anyway, knight h5, bishop h5, rook h5. We're going into a queen endgame, and after queen h5, I'm guess that draw
Should be drawish.
Draw is coming.
So queen e5. Why would you do such weird pawn endgames? Where?
Yeah, queen e5. I mean, I don't know what this is, right? Okay, king f3. Okay, this is actually tricky, right? Queen e5 is on the board.
No. Yeah. Queen e5, queen f6. Yeah. I wanted to say queen f6 because
yeah,
I mean
like
I would also be too lazy to calculate it.
But yeah, okay. Can I go f4? Yeah, f4.
Also, queen c7 was a decent way, I think, to
queen c7 looks like a good way
start exchanging.
Even though I think queen g5.
And I have the feeling that
it's still
also white will be in time to take some pawns. Queen e7. Yeah. What
no,
did
should
it
be fine. But f4, I like it actually. b5, king f3. I do prefer this honestly for white if he's ambitious to win this.
How are you winning this with white?
Listen. I'll win this. You know, I'll force you to take on e5, and then I'll do it. What are you laughing at?
Because you forced me. You cannot force me to take on e5. I mean, it's.
I'll try my best. Okay, I'll try my best.
There's no piece to force this queen to move.
Yeah, wait. I will go king e4, and then I'll go f5, and I'll force you to go somewhere. You know, like, you know, it's if you go back, then I'll keep continuing this annoying thing that at some point you will have to do something.
But
and if you go
the question
here,
is no, I go back. I mean, going back is fine. Okay. Going to g7.
And I'll go here.
King f8.
And
okay, you have queen b8, also drawing. Okay, let's go back to the game. Yeah, let's see what's happening, because anyway, it's almost yours.
Okay, yeah. So king e3, queen b8 happened,
it was...
queen b5. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty annoying. How do you check me? You have to go queen h4, I assume. Queen f5, okay.
But at least you could take the a-pawn.
I do, but... So I guess we're taking it.
Okay, probably it's perpetual check.
Yeah, but okay.
No, f5 mate. No. No. You did this, or it happened.
No. This is on the board. He didn't see f5.
He didn't see.
Adam could have lost due to us again. But queen g2 is on the board, so king e3 and king e2.
He noticed his mistake. Second time he went back.
Okay, no, now I think he's happy with the draw after blundering checkmate. No, now he lost the pawn, because again, he cannot go to e4. That was very close. Oh my god, I got a mini heart attack here.
But now queen f4. It's still...
now this is gonna be very difficult, actually, especially because he only has 6 seconds. I guess black.
But it's sort of a free roll. It was already made, so... And he realized that he was made?
Free roll. Okay.
Yeah, you're sort of... Now you can... I mean, if you score something, it's nice. And if not, then anyway, position was already bad. So king takes b4, queen b8. Yeah.
So what's the... You think it's gonna be a draw?
No.
Wait. No?
I doubt. I mean, it's...
Okay.
A draw.
I
mean, time and bonds.
Yeah, mostly time is the problem. I mean, it's very tricky with the queens, because you can always give lots of checks, and now at least white's king will not be mated anymore. But I think this game will continue for some time, so I would just maybe quickly find what's happening on some other board just to update. For example, in this position, white's a rook down.
And who's move?
And it's white to move.
Why? Why was queen a2 played?
Well, I don't know. What would you play? Castle?
I mean, you cannot. I was wondering if you could castle.
No, you cannot.
But I see that every second move was with king, yeah?
Yeah.
No, but also you could take on g5. There's I mean, it's at least to consider taking on g5.
Okay,
yeah?
I mean, e6 is a huge problem, but no, it's a big problem, yeah?
Yeah, it's mate. It's amazing, yeah? The queen alone can mate.
Beautiful. Wow. Because this doesn't save you because of this.
Yes.
Well. You would like to castle now, huh? Yeah.
Of course.
No, queen e2, that to stop e6, that makes lots of sense, actually. But
white currently takes bishop f6, huh? Easy.
I think that queen e6 should be enough for a win. No?
For whom? You take the rook? You're something down.
Oh, wait. Wait, I take it back. So, let's continue. What about rook f8? Am I getting checkmated somewhere?
Yes.
No, what do you mean? No, I'm not.
I think you are. Queen c6.
King f7.
Queen d7.
But... Damn. Okay. Chess is brutal, okay. Wait, how do I get out of this? Oh,
I was looking at queen f7. I liked it because it's really? Maybe you can win this this endgame.
How?
Yeah, king takes and h5.
h5.
But maybe it's just a draw.
So king e3. Are you going king e6 or g5? Or...
See, originally my idea was g5. Let's go
Hmm.
g5.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not playing for win. I'm playing for
I mean, yeah, I have to go
survive.
f4, yeah.
But that's what's happening. King g8
Oh.
came. Oof.
So king g8. Oh.
But they're both playing nice chess. I mean, forcing this endgame and now.
Yeah, and now what? We just... It's
Now maybe it's just draw.
It looks like should be a draw.
Why f4? But
that looks slightly wrong.
Okay, but still now b4, c4, c4
Yeah.
maybe to start with, and then
Okay,
b3, and one day both sides will just liquidate. This will be
Yeah.
king versus king in 10 moves. Not much is happening, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, this one. I also our current leader won this game with the black pieces, like you predicted. So it was of course drawn queen endgame. However,
e5. What a brave move, yeah?
Yeah, e5 very brave, because after d7 you're kind of stopping this. But yeah, white should have played queen f5, of course, take a pawn.
And keep e6 at d7 protected, yeah? Taking a pawn and keeping the pawn protected.
Yes.
But probably time was very little, yeah?
Yeah, it looks like 10 seconds or something like that. And yeah, then just kind of exchanging the queens and winning this pawn endgame. So yeah, 4 out of 4. Is that correct?
It's 4 to 4, yeah?
Yeah.
And what was our second board? Who was second board? It was Montclair against Darkness, I guess. They are still playing.
Okay.
So it's probably board 4. Yeah.
This one. Okay. So these are our third, fourth place, yeah?
Exactly. Yeah, this was third, fourth place, yeah.
But yeah, the queen is on the board by Timur, and
Timur is probably his nick is Darkness. Darkness 64. So we have this is the pairing now of the leaders.
Okay, so
But do you remember Darkness 64 from yesterday?
no, do you?
No, I also did.
We didn't see all 30 players yesterday. I think we just tried to focus on the leaders mostly. One more game in progress, and then there's gonna be around 5. I don't think the players are having breaks also, by the way.
And one more knight versus bishop, yeah?
Oh yes, actually, again, we're here. And again, this time...
But this time, such a bad bishop, and it's still enough probably to...
Should be enough, yeah, to fold, yes.
Okay, I mean, it's... White will move around a lot.
Yeah. So where ideally would you want your pieces that you could try to win? On g3 and king on f6, yeah?
c3 pawn should be on g3, yeah?
Oh yeah, that would be perfect. Then this would be easily winning, yeah?
No, but here it's how to win, yeah? Because
you can never take a pawn.
King on g5 is nice.
But
yeah. Because you need the king to be active, but then yeah. Could maybe put the knight to e3?
I would have
maybe knight to e3 too.
Okay. And then what?
And then Zugzwang.
King f6. But then bishop c8, yeah? What do you do?
And I'm far away from any Zugzwang, yeah?
Yeah, there's no way of Zugzwanging here.
White is playing a bit with fire, moving this knight around.
Yeah.
But probably White cannot believe that this went wrong, yeah? You have such a... I mean, everything looks good. The position is blockaded, the knight... I mean, the bishop has all the pawns on the light squares. But now king is coming around. No.
It's coming, but honestly, cannot do anything.
No, it was on d8, yeah? Maybe if you were on d8, you could claim it sort of a Zugzwang, yeah?
So
let's say black has to move here for some reason.
Okay. But even here, I mean, bishop g8, right? Not like you can do
the problem is that one day g3 will come.
Exactly, yeah.
And then bishop f7 and the king cannot return, yeah?
Yeah. Then somebody else is in trouble. No, okay, this game will definitely end in a draw. It's just a matter
you're
of
so
50
confident.
moves. I'm very
I
confident.
wouldn't say. I think there's some chance that black will win.
There's a chance that anybody could win, of course, but I don't.
But they are
believe
probably
this
also
one.
close to these 50 moves, yeah?
Yeah, I kind of want to check when was the last time a pawn was moved, and it was on a4, king g6, take, so move 57, so we need 107 moves, which is kind of now. So it was a draw. Nice.
But they really went for it, yeah?
Yeah, and let's also very quickly look at the standings after 4 rounds. We only have one. Let me just fix it so you guys can see it. Yeah, we have one leader on 4 out of 4, and it's Sintry 2003 from Uzbekistan, and in Darkness 64 Timur on 3.5, and then DG001, the player we also haven't seen yesterday, actually, on 3 points. So these are our top 3 after 4 rounds.
Monclear forever, I remember from yesterday.
Yes.
At least he had very high rating, and Disappointment 11, it's also something I remember.
Yes, correct. And of course, Emir Islam King, our winner of yesterday's Blitz, is currently resting on place number 7 with 2.5 out of 4. But of course, 5 more rounds to play. It's a very exhausting tournament and anything can happen. Let's see if the round has already started. Looks like not yet. So yeah, in the meantime, I would just like to invite everybody to take a look at the BLED Chess Festival website, where you can find all the promotional activities that me and Markus did to invite the players to participate in this event. As you can see, there's a few YouTube videos on the website. And it's definitely a very, very beautiful location. Between 9th and 15th of March, you will have BLED all for yourself. It's not a very touristic in season of March, so definitely worth to check it out. You have different packages available, including in the gold package. Not only it includes spa, boat trips, BLED castle guides, culinary tasting experience. It also includes some VIP simuls or seminars, evenings with grandmasters, and maybe some walks around the lake, apparently, Markus?
Many things are included, and it will be a huge chess festival, and everything will be about chess. And also it's nice for this whole concept of the festival to be treated like a grandmaster. So you will have like excellent playing conditions. There will be live transmission of your games. You will be interviewed about your games. You have the chance to analyze with us your games. So there are plenty of opportunities.
Oh yeah, definitely. And yeah, now apparently it's break time for the players, even though it does say that the round is supposed to start after the next one. So I think that we can also take a break, get some coffee, some tea.
Yeah, coffee, it's usually a good idea, yeah. So it's good idea for everybody to take some coffee. It will take some time for us for this tournament, yeah.
Yeah, we still have
So
more than half left. And of course, everybody has to stay till the end, especially if you participated in any of the qualifiers or just the finals or semifinals. You should definitely stay till the end, because maybe your name will be called out and you will win the basic package to BLED Chess Festival. So guys, see you after the break.
See you.
Welcome back, everybody. After first break of Lichess Festival qualifier finals, we are back and ready to tackle on round number 5. Did you get some coffee, Markus?
I have some coffee. I'm ready for
Whatever is coming, yeah?
yeah.
Definitely. Let's
Yeah, we have a quick draw by the leaders. So they also took a break.
looks
A
like
smart decision for
yeah.
probably the tournament to also take some break, get some rest, make one quick draw, and then fight.
Yeah, I mean the players only had like a minute or around a minute at least, slightly more of a break. Meanwhile, we took whatever we needed, so that's pretty nice. And yeah, looks like that Said Usman, just with the black pieces, decided that draw is perfectly fine. So fair enough, very understandable. So now the question is, which position do we want to analyze? For example, let's see.
Let's see Farima. We saw him yesterday, maybe.
Yeah, let's see Farima. Okay.
Take a look what positions we're.
Farima, let's see. Here we go. Farima with black pieces playing Fatih Tselikil from Turkey. We are also trying to figure out which username fits to a player. So let me see that. Farima is currently playing Algorithm 123. So again, the player that we haven't seen yesterday, but Farima...
We didn't see Algorithm 123, but it's over, yeah?
But it's over, yes. Algorithm 123 lost the game, which means I'm gonna try to figure out which game can we watch. For example, DGT 001
DGT 001
playing against Palma de Mallorca. I think this is the match for third place right now, or maybe even second if DGT 001 wins. Let's see which position they have. There's the queen on g4. I'm gonna try to figure out exactly which game that is. Okay, so
you have some promotional deal with DGT because there's only DG.
There's no T. It's an optical illusion.
Which also makes sense looking at his name, yeah? So he just took
I really thought
his initials.
Yeah, this is kind of,
or maybe you know more, yeah? There's also maybe somewhere T coming, yeah?
No, there's no promotional activities going on. I just saw somewhere, I thought it was DGT, because in my head it makes sense, for a chess username, but it's just DG001. Apologies for that. DG makes sense because his initials are DG of his own name. He's a FIDE master from Armenia, and I'm currently playing knight h2. I have, let me count the pieces first. So white is a piece up, right?
I just checked him on FIDE just to find out if he has a second first name, maybe by any any coincidence that could the T come in from somewhere. But yeah, you counted well, yeah, like white is piece up.
I cannot read, I cannot count. I mean, I just have,
I need your confirmation. Very well.
I need your confirmation at this point.
Yeah, okay, that looks, I mean, it looks good for DG.
T. Good for DG, yes. Yeah.
What is Adam doing? Is Adam somewhere? Or John Scott?
Let's see. Let me try to find where our John Scott is. Our John Scott is playing an endgame with black pieces. Again, bishop against knight, of course. What else to expect? Let's find it.
But it seems really to, I mean, to come very often, this bishop against knight.
It really does come often, or we're just looking at the specific games that you want to see. But
maybe it should be idea to write a book on it, yeah?
Yeah, you should definitely. I mean, as much.
Some serious, yeah, like good knight against bad bishop, good bishop against bad knight. Or
Honestly, that would be a very good book. Yeah, it's always nice to
no,
read
couple
something.
of, yeah, you make whole series out of it.
Or would you just prefer to make a course? You would prefer to write a book?
Yeah, okay, course is general better, yeah. Like it's it's nice if you can explain things also.
Hmm. And in this
In
position, how would you evaluate the knight versus bishop? Sorry, can you?
I'm thinking, I'm
Sorry,
thinking.
sorry.
Sorry,
I
sorry,
thought I
sorry.
lost you. I thought I lost
No,
you.
no, no.
Two tough questions, yeah.
I have to be fast. I don't know. I mean, it looks like. I mean, I like black because it looks black has potential to advance in the center. Also, there's this all these double pawns in the center because double pawns are sometimes very tough for knights because they control so many squares and you cannot really get your knight somewhere nice.
Okay.
So I think I would pick black.
You would pick black even with this h5 weakness?
Yeah, I'm optimistic. I only see the h4 weakness.
Wow, okay. So yeah, it depends how you look at it. Yeah, I mean that's correct. Um okay, Adam, that means that you're favoring Adam, so our John.
And also this sort of these Sicilian endgames. I mean, I don't know if it was a Sicilian, but it looks a bit like a Sicilian, where black has these more pawns in the center. They're supposed to be also good, usually. Rook c4 I don't like, because c4 could be weak. I would have preferred rook c5, I think.
Rook c5. Rook c5 does make a lot of sense, because you kind of have to deal with this one. I guess I would still go knight g3 though, no?
But okay, now at least my weak pawn is sort of defended.
True. True, true, true. Even though I would probably first go rook f4 before I took it, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, what happened in the game was rook c4, and knight g3 now.
Okay, rook g4 could come.
Rook g4, and then you have to calculate rook d4. Okay.
Yeah, also a nice move. I mean, because
yeah, because
knight
after
h5 you have always rook h8.
yeah, I assume that rook h8 would be the move to go for.
Maybe white should include f takes e.
Yes.
So that the pawn on e6 can be attacked after rook h8.
Knight f4, yeah?
Yeah.
But okay. I kind of don't want to calculate this endgame. This is on the board, by the way.
And here king f7 looks smart.
And on h5, king f7 on the board, nice.
On h5, bishop d6. But it was interesting that on rook e1, this was the move that was bothering me in the beginning, because now it looks like you cannot protect the e-pawn, but you have rook h4. And white is not in time to take the e-pawn.
Yeah, you cannot take the to rook h1. Nice. Okay. Yeah, king f7 is very annoying. I still... Actually, this is extremely annoying. You have to go knight g2, right? But then f5 is coming as well.
g2 is such an ugly square. Yeah.
I know, but on h5...
No, yeah, I like this way more. Just give the knight and try to exchange the pawns. And don't go to g2. I don't know. I mean, it looks so bad to stay so passive.
Oh my, I honestly, I think that now white has no chance, no? But you disagree. At least you have a knight in that situation.
If it's on g2, you cannot call it a knight anymore, no?
It's gonna go out at some point, okay? I swear.
Okay, the problem is that, I mean, like a lot of this evaluation depends on the fact, like how big of are the winning chances in rook bishop versus rook.
But
because the problem is that in practice this will be won very often by rook bishop, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't
changing.
know. Because Yeah, don't know. It was tough situation to be in for sure.
Okay, objectively, you're completely right. The black is just winning by.
Yeah,
Now rook a7 has to be played, and rook h3 comes, and you cannot keep. And there simply no chance to exchange these f pawns.
Yeah, are we still going rook h3? Rook h2, playing for some tricks with bishop g3. Maybe that was not...
Also, rook a7 is nicely stopped.
Rook a7 followed by rook f2. Very nice. That's why rook a6 is on the board. Also threatening c5. Okay, wait. This is not completely done yet.
King e5.
Okay, king e5, yeah. I will give you a check. And then
king e4.
And then my dreams are over, yeah? I mean, I go c5, but yeah, king e4, c5, bishop g3 should be pretty dead.
Yeah, it could be the first. Now we witness a win.
Let's stay here.
We managed, yeah?
Would be the first one. Let's stay here. c5, bishop g3 is on the board. I guess c6 will be pushed as a final try. Okay, I was wrong. King d5 now. And lots of decisive results all the time as well.
All the time, yeah? I mean, is there anywhere we could check this? What is the percentage of draws?
Probably could exist that I'm not aware of it. Percentage of draws. Because I'm sure there's some statistics somewhere, however.
But is the game continuing? I mean...
Let me see.
The time is frozen, no? Whose time is running?
Bishop f2. Okay, I guess white's time is running.
Okay. Good.
Good, yeah.
There's some time running, yeah?
There is, but we have to witness it.
Yeah, we have to, yeah.
I don't want to switch. There are 3 other games still ongoing, but somehow I really don't want to switch because it would be the first time that we would see Adam win since we started commentating yesterday.
And it's not because he didn't win games. Yeah, he won a lot of games, but somehow we were always there in the wrong moment. So
and
at some point
lost.
we have to. Yeah.
So we really have to be here. Just one game continuing. Let me just quickly jump on board number 9, because there we have this rook endgame, which
it's a draw.
Be a draw, yeah, but
because you lose the pawn by force, yeah.
Oh yeah, now we just lose it. Yeah, so it should be a draw. So let's quickly go back. Bishop b6 is on the board after c6.
Okay. Yeah, okay, you can give a check, but then go to h7. Stop this pawn. Okay. Yes. No jokes.
Not taking any risks, yeah?
Yeah.
Have to win this one. Have to do it. Okay, protecting the f-pawn. I like
and that. It's even a pawn is the right pawn for the bishop, yeah?
Oh, nice. Yeah. So there's no issue in any pawn endgames. We see a win. We see a win, Adam.
So, congratulations to Adam. So this one we also now we have it in. And
correct. And just one last
What game. Is the last game? It is this drawish endgame we said.
Yeah, so king c2 now on the board. And
yeah, and there's proof that rook endgames are always drawn. No exception.
This is the proof. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Again.
Yeah. I mean, okay, that was a.
I remember scenario. I played like some rook endgame some long time ago, and one Austrian grandmaster, older grandmaster, he told me that the only advantage of having a pawn up in rook endgame is that you can plunder 2 pawns and it's still a draw.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough.
And the point was actually, it was fitting because that's exactly what happened in my game. I was pushing with 1 pawn, but then something went wrong. I lost 2, and it was objectively, it was never like draw was never out of the question. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Because I remember I have some trauma playing a rook endgame with a pawn up. It was blitz, so anything can happen. And I pushed so hard that I lost with a pawn up.
Yeah.
So yeah, that doesn't count for me, I guess.
But that can also happen, like this famous rook endgame where you have three and three on king side and one extra pawn on the queen side, for example.
Mm-hmm.
There, like Sultan Ribli, who was coaching the Austrian team for a long time, he told me always when this position came that the only one with winning chances is the side with pawn down.
Oh my! Wow!
Because you run with the king, like you push too hard, like your point, and
yeah.
He predicted that already. Like he said, the only side that can win is the side with pawn down if the other side over pushes.
Yeah, correct. Okay, so we actually have already starting the round number 6, so that's pretty nice as well. Players starting immediately.
So let's see our leader, because I almost feel like we didn't see him forever. He finished while we had break, and
yes, let's see what Said Usman is doing, playing Grigor. So he's playing DG 001 and 4 knight D4.
That's a bit boring.
I wanted to ask you, do you think that's ambitious or not?
Oh, he's losing. He's losing.
You.
He's about to lose me as a fan, yeah? I mean, we're still nothing is maybe lost. There's still options, but
yeah. But he's losing you, and that's
it could happen. It could happen. There's potential, yeah.
Yes, for sure.
But also he played such brilliant tactical stuff, and now but I had a feeling he wouldn't go for some
boring line, yeah.
Yeah, some 95 and some tricks.
Yes, I mean, I am not exactly aware of a knight d5, so you would have to explain it to me.
It's a move. I mean, what to explain with knight d5? I mean, knight b4 is supposed to be a good move, and it's the move that I'm always playing if this position comes.
Yeah.
To change the c6 knight on d5.
Okay.
But yeah, it's some weird gambit. Yeah? Like there are too many weird gambits out there. It's tough to play e4, e5 with all those weird gambits. And
True.
I don't know. Some is it called Halloween gambit, or is this with sacrificing the knight?
It's some knight g5, yeah, at some point. I remember Halloween.
Knight b4. Nice. DG. He knows the stuff.
He knows.
2 minutes. Or he found, yeah? I mean, 2 minutes doesn't look like he knows.
No.
Bishop g5, I don't see the point of that. I mean, I guess knight takes d5 and bishop e7.
Yeah, of course. Now I think we're supposed to take a bishop e7.
I mean, we could also give bishop b4 check. Yeah, it's also an option, but...
Okay, sure. Maybe that's slightly more annoying, actually.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Bishop b4, yeah. So instead of bishop g5, the move to go for is what? Queen d4 or? No, queen d4 not.
Queen d4 is not the best.
Well, queen d4 is yeah, so basically you didn't threat anything with black except if you play queen d4. Yeah, I didn't consider that, of course. I said it way too fast.
But bishop b4 is on the board.
Yeah, bishop b4 is on the board. Bishop d2 as well.
So white is admitting that bishop g5 was not the best idea.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and it looks like black is just a healthy pawn up. You can take knight d5. You can take bishop d2 followed by knight d5. You can go queen e7 check. And after bishop e2, there's even d3 to destroy the structure even more.
D3, I like it very much. D3 is, oh, and he played it as well. Grigor, DG001, playing very well, even though that looks like he wasn't aware of the opening. Good enough.
Well, it took some time to remember, yeah?
Yeah,
Could
or
be
maybe
also.
that, yeah.
But it were definitely well invested, these 2 minutes. He found a good move. And basically, yeah, it was the start of solving all the issues.
Yeah, for sure. I wanna jump maybe on our third place, who is Darkness 64, playing against our winner yesterday.
Yes.
Emir.
We didn't see any games from our yesterday's winner, yeah? Or not too many.
Not too many, yes, because he's not doing as well as he did yesterday. He did he made a comeback. He's now on 3.5 actually out of wait, 5 rounds.
5.
Yeah, 5.
5.
Meanwhile, Darkness 64 is on 4 out of 5 rounds. So let's see what's happening there. I was just curious about this position.
How do you like the position? Which side would you prefer?
Well, I have something like this in the prep for white and for black, so I never played it actually with any of the colors, but it's always very annoying because I feel like white would have many more annoying ideas than black. But yeah, what do you think?
So what was your answer? You like it for both? You like it for neither?
So yes, neither. Let's do that. No, okay, let's say if I have to pick which color I would prefer to play, I think I would pick white.
Okay, we can play. I would take black.
Okay. Sure.
No, I don't know. I mean, it looks like it will be tough for black for white to hold all these weaknesses. There's bishop c2 is one option.
Yeah.
I also like the idea that I could give the exchange on d6 someday, if needed.
That's true. Someday you could do that, but.
Yeah, but for example, bishop c2, then you need to play rook a1.
A1?
No. What else? Otherwise, I take the pawn on a4.
Oh, I didn't see that it was hanging, of course.
And then we can talk about some tricks like bishop takes a4, rook d6 somewhere. That if you take b5, I don't know how to make this work exactly.
Yeah. True, b6 could be annoying then.
But okay, to play bishop c2, just to see if the rook goes to a1, I like it.
No, now rook c1, yeah. So instead of bishop g6, what about b6 actually? I really like it actually.
So what is your plan?
Well, bishop a4.
To take a4, yeah?
Yeah, and then followed by b5. What, maybe just b3, yeah?
There's also bishop takes c6. Because we can also trick.
Okay. True.
I mean, it continues, yeah? Knight c6, and you take d4, and in the end, you can also take c5.
You have to calculate slightly, yeah, if that's what you want, but it would definitely be interesting, maybe unnecessary. But f4 is now on the board, yeah.
But I like this, that black is waiting a bit.
I mean, what can he do?
No, but waiting for white to make more and more weaknesses, and then queen comes to h4, and a bit like we saw before, that you cannot take back these pawn moves. On the other hand, also f5 is coming. I mean,
yes, but
white could also crush.
Okay.
So time to go bishop c2 one more time.
But then I want to go b3.
Knight to d5, yeah.
d5, yeah. Okay. I guess that was.
But f5 is there. f6 maybe. f6 bishop f7.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Once again, yeah, they cannot hear us.
No, they.
Even if we have some delay, but they are also in a Zoom call, and
yes,
everything what is happening on their computer will be monitored. That's how it is usually nowadays in all online events.
Yeah, it's very important to mention that.
Simply a very standard procedure. There's no way of. I mean, you're not. I mean, thinking that anybody does something, but it's still good to have control.
No, for sure. Even though when I saw D5 by Said Usman, and then when I saw that the engine says this is #1 move, I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. But they are all being monitored by an arbiter. They're all under check. So I think that was just impressive, honestly.
Yeah, but I really think that you can never, I mean, say it by one move, because you don't know for which reason a player made a move.
Yes.
You can make a good move for all the wrong reasons in the
Yes.
world, yeah?
Yes. Yeah. You would know from this commentary experience, yeah?
But it's very, very typical that, I mean, yeah.
It is, yeah. Sometimes you just see it and it just clicks by luck.
Yeah, or it doesn't even click. Maybe you just made it for completely the wrong reasons, and then you were stuck with it and had to go on, yeah?
For sure.
Maybe something very simple was missed in this D5, and then we don't know. Maybe during the game he also thought that if I only took on E7, why did I do this to myself? Yeah, maybe these were his thoughts, and he only then saw that it was brilliant. Yeah?
Yes, for sure.
What happened here? Grigor won against our leader. He converted this extra pawn.
Yeah.
Comfortably.
Sorry. Yeah, he managed to convert this quite smoothly in the knight endgame, it looks like. Just going through some finishing moves here. And yeah, just taking on f4.
Whoa. Even with style, yeah?
Big style by Grigor here. So does that mean that Said Usman is no longer our leader?
We have a new leader. DG is in the lead, but Darkness has a chance to catch up.
Darkness has a chance, so let's go back to the Darkness. Here we go. But both players actually could slowly catch up, because they're both, bishop c7, some tricks there. At some point gonna take on a5. Okay.
But why are they playing so fast? Moves are coming. And
why are they playing so fast? Well, what would you play instead of bishop a5?
No, it went simply. I thought it was very fast. You could consider a move like bishop d6 also, for example.
I would prefer to take a free pawn.
Yeah, it's not wrong to take a pawn. Yeah, just to.
Yeah, it could be considered for sure, but I like it because also rook d8 is not possible. But okay, yeah, you're right.
I thought that black should have played e5 now. To
e5?
to activate the rook.
Mm-hmm.
To activate the bishop.
Mm-hmm. For sure, yeah. This one should be more active, but knight e7 on the board, which potentially we can play e5 also slightly later, I guess.
Yeah, and I guess knight g6 is one smart idea also, or knight d5 if the rook is forced to leave d4.
Yeah.
For example, after bishop c3, you might have to take on d1, and then you could close the d file, yeah?
Could go knight d5. Yeah, I prefer this knight here than on c8, so pretty good here.
Only disadvantage is that on d5 it can be exchanged. On c8 it was safe.
Correct. Yeah, you really want to keep your knights forever.
No, but I still like black somehow.
Really?
I don't know if it's the knight or what is the reason, but
yeah, no, I mean black is doing completely fine for sure, but I wouldn't.
Maybe because also these weaknesses, it's usually a bit tough to defend well in blitz and rapid. Yeah, when you advance so far, not so easy to keep everything under control.
Yeah. but both players still have a lot of time, so maybe we'll come back to this game.
Okay.
Let's see maybe how our Adam, our John is doing.
And he's playing against Disappointment, yeah? Disappointment 11.
I was like, what do you mean Disappointment? Yes, he's playing against Disappointment 11, correct. So I don't know if we've seen a game from Disappointment here yet. Maybe
Yesterday we saw some, no? Or at least we read the name.
Yes, for sure. Oh, and Adam's rating was fixed, yeah? Or it was some different player that it was 2500.
Yeah, there was some other player also. There were two players, but Adams was one. Yeah, they took his classical rating. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
But it looks good for white. Many pawns.
Looks.
Too many pawns.
Yeah, and also this rook on b4 looks like it should not be good there.
That was the issue, for example, that even when you plunder one pawn, you still pawn up.
Still pawn up. Okay, looks good for Adam. Let's see what's happening on board number 6 here. It's also very confusing to me, because this bishop on g7 is not great, but also there's lots of pawns lacking on white side, so this bishop on h3 is confusing me a lot. Just confusing position.
He took one pawn, but the other pawn is coming. So what if knight c1? Does white get all the pawns?
If knight c1, wait, let me go back to it.
Rook b8 at least.
Yeah, have to go for it.
Yeah, and not clear how to get the pawn back.
So knight c3, and yeah, I mean, looks like that if somebody is better, of course it's black. So
yeah, rook b8. I mean, maybe black is close to winning. This b pawn is it's very unpleasant.
Yeah, I would agree. So let's quickly jump on board number 7, Parima against Lefkidis.
This could be fun.
This looks extremely fun. f5, yeah, let's go.
Pre-move, rook f5.
Pre-moving. That's very risky, but no, this looks great actually. Like this queen on b8 is completely out of the game.
Start sacrificing all.
So
rook f5 was safe pre-move, yeah?
It was
nothing happened to me.
Yes. Yeah, you were fine with it. I guess some luck was there. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Finally the queen is coming in somehow.
Bishop b3 maybe?
Bishop b3. Okay. I kind of maybe wanted to go knight d4, but now I realize.
Yeah, knight d4. So bishop a6 I missed also.
Nice. Yeah, because I kind of don't want to allow bishop f5 so easily.
So you want to provoke bishop a6?
No. No, I don't want to provoke it. No. I just don't know exactly how to approach this, Because I'm also considering rook e4 somehow, but that's probably delusional. And I take, yeah.
But everything, no, b5 is hanging, g3 is the check.
Ace a8 is hanging, of course.
Yeah.
And this is on the board.
No.
Was this good? Probably yes. Not. Was it?
Okay, so queen g3 check.
Queen g3 check, and I have to go queen g2, right?
And I will change this queen just to
exchange it. Okay.
Just to make you unhappy.
Yeah, I'll live with this. But yeah, then you can get again knight versus bishop with bishop a6 if you want to.
Yeah, but I really already seeing it from far ahead. Yeah.
No, this is on the board actually. Bishop b7 instead of bishop a6 was played, and king
Yeah,
g3.
but I liked your bishop a6
You
actually.
did, yeah,
Just
because you're
one
forcing a4.
tempo, because all these ideas with the rook to second rank, they would be better if king is on g2,
Correct. Yeah,
and you just win the same tempo.
exactly, exactly. So that was maybe not the best practical decision, but
It's also fine. Yeah, it should be still
okay. I mean,
maybe
what is
somewhere h7 check.
yeah, h7 or rook f6. I like rook f6 as well. I like
Six is also a smart move.
yeah, especially because you want knight d6 as well or bishop b3. I really like.
But also you have like bishop g6 and rook b6. Yeah, like some you
Yeah,
take pawns.
I think rook f6 can be extremely unpleasant here. Uh, let's see. Okay, most of the games have
Now it
already
will be like
finished.
this blitz finish. But usually there's only one draw, yeah? We see one draw in these top boards.
Yeah, one
A
draw
rook
or
f6 in
three
the other way.
maximum. Yeah, okay. I wanted to keep my bishop a bit more, so I don't like that decision completely, but yeah. You get your knight?
Maybe rook. I would have played rook e6 because now king h7 is possible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But knight d6.
Knight d6.
Okay, bishop d5. I assume you have to play that, yeah? Yeah, bishop d5 is stopping everything.
And
But
maybe h3 or something. What is happened? Rook
bishop
b7?
bishop b1
Ah,
has been played, and I don't like that because it allows rook b7.
and
And
mate.
now this is
Yeah.
GG's. Farima has won this game. Okay, very, very, very interesting,
What
definitely.
is our last?
And yes, we have
We have this position that we already
yes,
spoke for a long time now.
yes, 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 yes.
4 against 4, but white has like better position, like all the pawns on the right color.
Yeah, true. And a6 also played. I think this is kind of annoying for black because now we have some passers here.
Maybe the king could have been improved before going there. Usually in such end games, I mean, you should improve as much as possible before doing something.
Okay, okay. Fair enough. So if the king was already on e3 here, it would be much easier because we would have king f4.
For example, yeah.
Yeah.
Already on f2 it would help.
Also.
I don't know what black could have done, yeah, like it was too fast, but usually before you make some committing move like a6 in such end games, you should slowly improve the position and make sure you did everything in the best way to prepare this breakthrough.
Okay. I'm just trying to explore something. Because there's a new feature on Lichess. Yes, okay. If you click.
But why is the time not running? Are we stuck again somewhere?
Sorry,
Like
maybe
I
it's
don't
just
see the
me.
time
Maybe just me.
because yeah, many moves came. Now I read this was the Belgrade Gambit and Halloween Gambit was 95. Like it's 20 minutes ago, but
Now you see.
I at least learned something. Like
Okay, so okay, close enough. Tournament. Okay, no, okay.
yeah, Belgrade Gambit. What did Belgrade? But this game also things changed. Yeah, now Black is pushing.
Yeah, wait. I was checking some new Lichess features, and now suddenly the pawn is on a3, and there are no more pawns on white's king side, so that's a bit confusing. That means that the darkness, is it the darkness coming through? Darkness 64, yeah.
Yeah, it's darkness. Darkness is going for the lead.
Because, yeah, if darkness wins, 2 players on 5 out of 6.
Yeah, this is really brutal. Yeah, some like this last game could be really decisive. I mean, how we see the lead changing left and right.
Yeah, absolutely. This could be a very important game in the final standings, but well, actually, is it over?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is. Should be.
yeah. GG's. Darkness Taimur is now 5 out of 6, and let me show you guys the leading standings after 6 rounds. So
And he was even half a point ahead of Emir
yeah,
Islam King,
yes.
who has also like a high rating with the 2539. But I guess it's also because some have a question mark.
Yeah, that just means they haven't played the Rapids a lot in Lichess, that their rating is already established, you know?
Okay.
So these are actually just the Lichess ratings. The real ratings, FIDE ratings, are only on our broadcast. So
They're only on our broadcast.
yes,
Okay.
so I don't think that anybody can see the real names except us, because this broadcast, I think it's not public, but of course I could be wrong. But yes, we are the ones that are putting their usernames to the names. And also, fun thing about the broadcast is Lichess has a new feature which I was testing during this endgame. Is if you go to players and let's say you click on any player, you could usually also see, so you see the name and you see the username, and you can also see usually which other tournaments they played under their FIDE rating. So, but these players, well, I guess they haven't played a lot of, or maybe this feature is not yet.
Maybe because
made.
it's now with the real name, but at least we can find out their Lichess username.
Correct, yes. So you guys can now prepare for the Lichess Festival. You will have their username. Okay, so we have 20 seconds till the next round. And it's going to be round number
Did she
7.
play with darkness? No, they didn't play it. So we have the pairing, yeah?
I think they haven't played. Yeah, I think we're going to see them. I think that we're going to see the leaders matchup, and also John Scott coming up, and of course Sindre 2003 still here in contention. Let's go. So we have, yes, we have the match between Timur and Grigor. Match of the round for place number 1.
Some fight in this Rui Lopez.
Sorry?
Some fight in the Rui Lopez with this Bishop c5 97. But I'm surprised that Grigor is spending time here. If this is correct or no, something must be. I jumped.
Sorry, yeah. Because I'm jumping between the stuff, and well, some things can be lagging sometimes. Yeah, so some isolated pawn structure, queen d3 offering the exchange.
But there are some heavy theoretical battle, yeah? They
Uh,
both know what they are doing. I think it's still some theory. But I should know because I played that line also with black in basically all my online plays.
oh wow, okay.
But I think I take with the knight on d5, so that's my excuse in move 10.
On move 10.
That I usually take with the knight on d5, so I don't know what happens if.
So after queen d5,
But
then
it could be that I also had this position already over the board once with white pieces.
usually on Lichess you would be able to see this, but on this broadcast I cannot see the opening book or who has played it, so I cannot check it. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Like So what
Okay.
should Black do?
Yeah, so the question is, do we take it or do we castle? I assume this is the question of the day. I don't know. I guess we just castle, right? Can I do that?
Looks very solid, yeah.
Yeah, should be good enough. I guess. What is he considering though? I guess he's considering taking.
Also theoretically think about some move like knight f5.
Oof, okay. um, wait, but can I not just take?
Yeah, I need to take f
Yeah,
f.
I,
I
I
need to
know, I
take.
know.
Okay. You want to show
I
d5.
wanted
Yeah,
to say
it's okay.
d5, I just want like, not good. So if you want to, if you take with the f pawn, is like, come on, do you really want to play the structure? You know, I'm gonna take this, and then I'm gonna be like, come on, like, what are you doing? You should not play like this.
Yeah. Again, knight versus bishop.
This is terrible.
So it was castled. Let's forget this
No,
nonsense.
no, it
We'll
was not.
castle.
Queen e3 is. Oh, or
Ah,
was it? No, Queen e3 is the line, and Black has not moved yet. Hey, now it's castles. Okay, he did castle. Spent quite some time, and after castle, played Queen d6 immediately. So wanting to keep the queens on the board, also threatening knight f5 now.
but white seems very confident still. Moving fast.
Yeah, very fast. Still in his comfort zone, maybe. But, I always like these isolated pawn positions. I feel like there's a lot of things someone can do in them. d5 I was thinking, could be very annoying for black.
Black plays nice, controlling this square in front of the isolated pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe white should. No, but d5 is too much. Yeah, you cannot push d5.
No, I still want to do it. I still want to do it. No, no, no.
But in best case, you will equalize because black can take it.
I know. Okay, let's say, and I want queen e4.
So if c6, let's say.
I don't know. I wanna provoke some weaknesses. You know, but somehow you always have everything under control. Yeah, even g6 should probably be fine.
Maybe I go queen g6. Why would I?
Yeah. Okay, queen c4.
I wanted to make me unhappy.
No, of course that I'm just being
Yeah,
delusional.
even
Of
like
course.
even plundering with bishop f5 is an option,
Really?
or not.
What do you mean?
It's plundered too much. I wanted queen g4, but I missed rook d4.
Okay, yeah, that's maybe. Yeah, I don't think that you can do that. But good enough. But yes, rook e1 was played, and knight d5, knight d5, queen d2. Queen d2 though. Okay, I guess we had to. Did we have to go queen d2? Why not queen
No,
d4,
I
queen
mean
d4?
it's obviously also the Timur realized that queen d2 was not the best. Yeah,
Because also he played queen d3. Yes.
but that's the nice thing when you make a bad move with a piece. There's always a chance to correct.
Yeah.
With a pawn, it's tougher.
True. He lost a tempo there, but nothing too horrible, even though now a lot of pieces have been exchanged, and yeah, not
I
a
don't
big
know what
fan of.
is the knight doing in this direction.
Yeah, I was also looking more the f4 direction, of course. Looks more natural, but also rook d8 would have been a very healthy move there.
Yeah, I mean black had a couple of nice moves. So
I
queen
guess.
e4 looks like the move, no?
Yeah, queen
What
e4.
else?
Queen e4, I would assume bishop h5 would follow this.
Okay, knight to e5. Oh, sorry. No.
Yeah, there's
There's
some
still
pins. I was thinking, could this be an idea, but also looks kind of risky. I don't know, maybe it's not too bad, but at least I have knight a2, I think.
also maybe somewhere c6 was a move, 95 was a move with queen, if you take. on
I
b7.
mean, c6, there's always queen e7.
Knight d5, you have queen c6. So what is
Yes, yes, queen c6, yes. I'm not complaining too much. Queen e4 is also on the board as well.
But bishop h5 happened or not? No,
Not yet, no.
might not happen. Yeah.
What
Just
would you play?
take the knight, go c6. No need
Take
to.
the knight and play with the knight. Yeah, that's what you would do, of course.
Okay, here I mean I don't think in general it's a good idea to exchange this bishop, but the question is how to keep it.
Oh, Grigor took, and instead of playing a c6 or knight e5, he decided knight a2 is the way to go. And
Knight
after
e2, I don't like it that much.
it doesn't look great. However, if it's concrete after rook b8, why not? Yeah, because if it's just winning a pawn,
If it's winning a pawn, yeah, we have to consider it.
then
Yes.
we accept it. Yes.
But otherwise, in principle, I mean, you would with the
Then
knight against the bishop, you want to keep as many pawns as possible, and to keep the position sort of closed. Each pawn that disappears, it gets more open, and
correct. So rook b8, I really like this because I mean, how can I with white pieces make some tricks come true? It's gonna be very hard.
Okay, start with queen e4.
Of course, we start with queen e4, but after rook b2, what do you want?
Yeah, that's another question.
Yeah, that's a very tough question because I was looking at, already queen e8. I was going all in. Nothing works.
Maybe you should play queen e7. Provoke this queen to run somewhere.
Queen e7. But I don't.
No, I mean, it's knight c3, yeah?
Knight c3, just knight c3.
Things are not going well.
No, I think that actually Timur is in some trouble after rook b8. Queen f3 is on the board, and what does he want after rook b2 is the question.
Maybe bishop b3.
Bishop b3. Okay.
And now the tactics will start.
Actually, okay, I like this.
Rook e8.
Yeah, rook e8 is gonna be. It's actually a huge threat. So if I go, let's say, even on knight b4, I could consider queen c3, but is rook e8 just...
Also consider rook e8, yeah? You could take on f7, but taking on f7 was not leading to that much, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because king h8 would come if bishop f7.
Yes.
But here it's now queen f7 is a real threat.
Huge threat.
Taking on b3 will run into rook takes f8. So what to do? Move the queen somewhere. Maybe where?
Yeah, where can I move it? F6?
Yeah, theoretically there's queen a8.
Theoretically, okay.
And you can go back queen d6.
I will go because that's the only way.
Queen was also there.
Queen
queen
yeah.
What?
Sorry?
Queen f2 was there, but doesn't work.
Oh.
I missed, but I was lucky.
Lucky, that's very lucky. No, I was thinking also queen e7 could be fun, but
I thought it was a mouse slip. I didn't. Queen e7.
It looks fun. Okay, I do lose c7 though, so I'm not happy with it.
But b3 is hanging.
b3 is hanging. No, but first f7. I lose f7 first, which is even worse. But looked fun for sure.
No, I didn't realize that queen e7 was a move. Yeah. I thought you made a mouse slip.
No. I always consider these stupid ideas, first before any normal ideas. That's where my brain cells go during the game. The queen e7 moves, so what's on the board is actually bishop b3, queen b4.
But now
rook a8 doesn't work because
you could play some moves like bishop f7 is at least possible.
So Just
I didn't
tell
take
me,
that
after
one.
bishop f7, rook f7,
Rook e8 check.
and rook f8,
Queen d5.
king h8,
I will pretend I calculated that. Queen f7.
queen f7.
I
Okay,
pretend I calculated
yeah,
it.
nice, 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 nice. Okay, queen f7, and that would be GG's here. I guess. So bishop f7, forcing king h8. And
Now what?
now, very good questions here. We've been asking ourselves. Yeah, I don't think that's too bad for black actually, because f2 is always gonna be.
Okay, but you can play queen h5.
Okay, I have to figure out first how to deal with this. Maybe queen d6.
So if rook somewhere, but where? Rook e4, rook e3, maybe rook e3. Rook e3 looks logical.
Rook e3 does look logical, I would agree, but
I'm a bit sad that you went back with queen d6.
yes,
because you stopped this queen h7 mating idea forever. I was hoping to get in somewhere.
It just felt right to somehow do something, back there. I don't know, it just not. On g6 you go queen h6, right?
What? How you see such moves? It's working, yeah.
What do you mean, how do I see such moves?
Okay, first of all, the g6 is a threat, that queen h6 is working. It looks, everything looks very, very scary, yeah. But it works, yeah.
It does work. No, I'm really trying to not to lose basically here with black. So I really want, well, okay, I want of course make some threats while not losing, but it's very difficult honestly. Because even if I go knight before, it's just so wrong, it feels absolutely wrong to play knight before.
I thought I can play again for some tricks with rook f3.
Rook f3?
Yes.
Um,
Just playing for tricks.
But I don't see the trick.
Couple of, for example, you can play queen d4, trying to mate me, and I can go queen h7 and mate you.
Okay, yes, okay. But let's say, I don't know, I go knight c6.
And I thought I have bishop g6 here.
Yeah, but you always have h6, right?
Yeah. The rook is not hanging on f8.
Yeah.
I tried to confuse your queen, but the queen doesn't take the bishop. Okay, let's see what happens in the game. Yeah?
No, nothing. Like, okay, so after
rook
before
d1.
rook d1. Wow. That was...
It's not nothing.
Looks
but
scary.
It's also a move without threat, yeah?
Wait, what do you mean?
What is white's next move?
Rook b2. Oh, shit. No, it's not. True, okay, I see it. No, you know what's white's next move?
Bishop f7, queen f7.
Queen f7, maybe, no? Yes, it's queen
f7.
So after this queen f7, I go queen f8, I take on f7 first, and I win an exchange.
Yes, brilliant. Okay, that's the idea.
That's the plan. Okay, good. Now that we've figured it out. Well, on queen f7 there's still king h8, but let's ignore that.
Okay, at least you could take on a2 or something, to confuse further.
Sure, true. You could.
Yeah. But then, okay.
Yeah, problem for another time.
But black will not play a5. I mean,
no.
a5 is too much.
a5 is just ridiculous. Starting with king h8 though would make sense, or playing h6. That would make
Yeah,
sense.
h6. I like h6.
I
It's
like
prophylactic.
h6. Yeah, yeah.
But on the other hand, yeah,
But on the
I
other
cannot
hand,
imagine that it will happen. No.
with bishop a2 a threat,
Yes,
we
that
figure
is
out
right.
another threat.
No, you need to react. Yeah, you need to react. So
Wait,
let's
so
say
I have to take. Yeah, you have to take.
no. But if I take, then
And hope
many
not to
problems are
lose.
there.
I know, but you kind of have to.
Who forced me?
I
You
don't know,
kind of
me.
have to.
Like,
No
I don't
choice.
know. I mean, what do you do? Okay, tell me a move. Give me a move then.
Yeah, I wanted to plan the queen d2, queen f7. This I will not. So let's take on p3. And it's at least
Queen
I could
b3.
theoretically take on p3 in some way or another. Maybe take with the rook.
Okay.
To give you at least a chance to take also with the rook.
Okay. Thank you so much.
No, I mean, like,
I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Have to give me the chance. Yeah, I agree.
least optimizing. But okay, it's lost endgame. I change. I go a5, but you will pick up the things. Yeah.
Yes, I pick everything up.
But I'm afraid that if I take on b1, that things will also not be that great.
No, of course not. But I'm just trying to figure out if I can play something like queen d2. And on bishop f7, I would of course move king h8 and hope for the best.
Okay, then I play bishop f7.
Okay.
And I take on a2.
What?
Bishop a2.
Oh my god. So sad. That's so hard. Yep. Bishop a2 wins. Okay. No. That's...
And okay.
Rook b3 is
After
not the
calculating
problem, yeah?
everything, dg went rook b3. As I said, yeah?
Yeah.
Optimizing the chances, yeah?
Wow. And also just 7 seconds for Grigor as well. Yeah, this looks like darkness.
Okay, there's
will
some
be in the lead.
chance if he grabs this d4 pawn.
So the moves have now been quick. A5, knight b4, knight c6, but somehow I don't believe that you can grab it, right?
Yeah.
Or just like... And now I think
Play rook.
I was thinking rook b7, but then just king f8, right?
d5 is maybe also not working, huh?
d5.
No, it's not working.
Knight e7, yeah.
Or rook d5 and knight
And
d8
rook...
because there's
Oh,
mate.
yeah, knight
I
e8
win
also
one move.
Yeah, that's why I preferred rook d5 actually, because rook d8.
You would take this out of the position forever.
Yeah.
But you could go also rook d3 and you keep the pawn protected and should be winning.
Should be, yeah.
I mean, once it's only on one side, there's some chances for black, because on one side it's never easy to break, but as long as there's some more material on the queen side, chance to win should be, should be winning.
Okay, king f1 makes sense, because nothing on d4 actually worked.
Okay.
But g6 now, yes. And now you have to go rook d3, I think. Oh, he decides to take an exchange.
But that...
Now it's gonna be tough.
This will, time is still little.
Very true.
For black, so it will be always a question if black will manage.
Yeah. Probably it's gonna be too tough. Except if, yeah, white plays rook b2 and blunders a fork, but somehow that didn't happen.
Rook f8 was not a nice move. It's too passive.
No. But anything else also looked wrong, like knight g5 would also run into...
But maybe you could get rook d5 to get the rook from
this side, okay.
From active side to protect.
True.
On the other hand, you first need to break, and black is defending.
Yeah. Also knight is coming to f5 now. I mean, okay,
There are chances. There are chances to hold this.
there are. And the rook is coming out. Okay. No, definitely not over.
And I like that now with this active rook, the knight can protect from h6, can always
Oh,
protect f7 and is safe to some attacks, and the rook can go around. Okay, rook
also,
a8, rook a8, nothing happened, but
okay. Okay, scared for a second.
there was a fork, but not the most dangerous one.
Not the best fork that you can get. Okay.
So knight to f5.
Knight to f5 might be necessary now, because knight needs to defend f7 with h6.
No, if he saw that knight can shoot, defend from h6. No, didn't. Knight on d6, I don't like.
You don't
I
like
don't.
it?
No, it's a bit loose.
It is, but I mean, you go king e6 and you ask, okay, whatever, yeah? 2 seconds though, yeah, black needs to play fast.
8.
They are playing fast. So...
And check. There's check and fork and taking the rook.
Yeah. Okay, so this game will end in a draw, even though...
If you change the rook, some pawn and game.
Anything can happen still, but yeah, we just rook side.
No, this should be a draw.
I don't think.
But of course, white is really disappointed, and black is playing with fire. Why is the king going?
Just taking some.
Go home. Go home with the king and enjoy.
Yeah, enjoy this rook endgame, because also it's the last game of round number 7, which means after this we will have well, more than 2 leaders most likely. Of course, we will check the results later after this game finishes. But only 2 rounds to go. Now we're getting close to the winner.
Okay, if this game ends in a draw, we have 4 players with 5.5, 1 point ahead of the field.
Wow.
And they draw. So now 4 players ahead, half a point.
So I will show you guys. These are the standings now. So the standings, yeah. So like you said, 4 players on 5.5, and 2 more rounds to go. So we kind of expect these players will be fighting for top 3. 4th place sadly will bring you nothing. But these are our guys now.
And they played each other a lot already.
They did.
We have DG played against Sendre and Darkness. Sendre played against DG and Darkness. So those players played each other.
Yeah. John Scott though. John Scott, don't know if he played any of them. He played Sendre. Yeah, he played only Sendre. So now Sandra is playing against Farima and John Scott against Darkness. And DG again, Emir Island King. Which game do you want?
I like one of those games where those players with 4.5 who are 1 point behind, they have chance to pick up. So it's either...
So Emir Island King against DG?
Farima. One of these.
Farima, okay.
Yeah.
We can do our we can switch anyway. So let me just switch the live. Here we go.
Said played this. He switched from Belgrade Gambit, as we now all know.
Yes.
To some knight f3 b3.
Yeah, the knight f3 b3 stuff. Well, he's having fun here, but looks interesting choice of opening, even that you have to fight. I think that he would need to win to fight for top 3, so interesting choice.
Why? No, he doesn't need to win. He's good, no?
Sorry.
Or not?
Farima is fine. Oh yes, he's Sandra, yeah, so he's good. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Correct. No, he's leading.
He's leading the third man.
He doesn't need to win. It's fine.
He doesn't need to win. Draw is good for him, but Farima is probably in desperate need to win. Yeah?
Yes.
And so is Emir. Well, not Emir. Emir was just a nickname. How is his? It's
No,
not Emir, it's Islam
it's Islam, correct.
against DG.
DEG. Okay, so wait, what just happened here? So we have some closed cattle in here. And this is how they got into the previous position as well, but
Usually you don't take back on c4. It's fine to take here, but now white
yeah,
should go knight d2.
92 immediately, yeah, because now in case he takes, the rook is coming to a7, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, taking back and knight d2 now just feels wrong, because, well, okay, it's maybe not...
I mean, why to b5 and not to a6? But
well, I assume that because of queen a4 he didn't like it. My assumption.
probably a smart assumption.
Yeah, so bishop b5, maybe this is some theory I'm not aware of, who knows, but queen b3 is on the board.
And then maybe black should play, I don't know if black should play b5, but at least it looked like an option, yeah, on knight d2.
Sorry, let's go on the knight d2. Black could have played b5, probably, honestly.
Maybe.
But also I would take and go queen a4, or in that case you would go knight d5 or something, yeah?
I thought knight b6, maybe.
Knight b6 even. And on queen a7?
And knight d5 now.
And knight d5. Yeah. It looks fine for black, maybe. Who knows? But
Yeah.
who knows, honestly? It's very hard to evaluate these positions, but
that's true. That's true. So queen b3. Let's go to where we are.
Let's not complicate stuff. And queen b3, and Islam is thinking now. Emir also is on 4.5, right? So yes, so he needs
Emir
to
needs to win, yeah?
Correct. Emir would be very happy with a win. That wouldn't guarantee everything, but yeah.
I don't know if it's too early to say, but it looks a bit like that only those 6 players are having realistic chances for top 3 places.
Yeah, because with even the players on 4 points right now, if they win 2 in a row, so 6 out of 9, I really doubt it would be enough for the 3rd place.
Yeah.
But we will see. We will see. Of course, anything can
but
happen.
I see that on 7th spot, there's this Induction Completa or Completa, whom we followed yesterday. I remember him, it was sort of the last game to see who just makes it. And he barely made it to the final.
Yeah.
It would be a nice story that somebody who just barely made it to the final barely makes it then to play it. And
you never know. Maybe he's gonna be the lucky raffle winner.
Yeah, okay. I mean, still the chances to finish in top 3, it's not yet over. Yeah.
No, not over at all. Yeah.
So what is happening here? They played bishop a6 after all.
So after all this happened, then after knight c4, knight is finally on d5, knight d5, cd5. I'm not sure that I like this.
For which side?
I don't like knight takes d5 with white pieces. But, well, what else, right?
Yeah, you don't have a choice.
I mean, I do. Right? Or I don't?
I don't know. I would assume you don't. But of course, you can go bishop d2 if you want.
Yeah,
or
but actually,
you were looking of.
I was looking at bishop d2, but then I was calculating rook c7, and I really hate this.
Yeah.
I really hate this because queen a4 is followed by b5. So maybe I do not have a choice. Yes, maybe this is correct, and
you go knight e5, and you're happy that you're not worse.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe I'm happy that I'm not worse. Yeah, maybe that's the correct evaluation of the position. Okay, I mean, knight 95 is okay. You will
jump to d6 to pretend something.
Okay, what if I do? Okay, 95 is on the board. What if I pretend that 96 is good? Well, I mean, you can just go rook c7. I don't think there's...
Yeah, but you move the queen somewhere. You're still in the pin.
True. I don't know. I mean, I just thought there were so many
There are.
tricks like g5.
Yeah. G5 is definitely here, but G5 also there's knight f7 somewhere.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to figure out, so I don't know.
You need to take with the king. But yeah, it's too complicated. 95, play
Simple. Take it.
simple chess.
Yes, take it.
Anyway, rook c7 came.
Oh, wouldn't you prefer to take 95 actually? Whatever.
Yeah, but it's maybe not such a big difference. Yeah, you go rook c7, you take next move.
Yeah, but then you have to move your rook again, or except if you...
I thought bishop d6, but you want to take my pawn.
Yeah, I want to take your pawn. Yeah.
That's bad news.
So
then it was the worst idea because yeah, I don't like.
It doesn't make sense, like in my opinion, to play rook c7 first. But I mean, I guess we can still go rook c2 or something, and it's fine. Rook c4 makes some sense.
But of course, yeah, this was not Black's plan. Black's plan was to go bishop d6 to change, and then already have the rook on c7 to double. But yeah, probably there were a couple of, problems in this plan. One, the b6 is hanging, but maybe some other problems as well.
Correct. Okay, let's quickly, because this game was around equal, so let's quickly go to Fahima game, because
this looks very good for white.
Yes, this looks like
some eternal pin. If e5 comes, then you will never get out of this.
Oh my god, it really is eternal. Okay, you will go rook d7 and king d8, right?
But you need to be fast, because if in the meantime rook to b4 comes, you're still stuck.
Yeah, no, I have to play it immediately, but I think rook c1 would win the game in this case, right?
Yes.
I mean, okay, it's opposite color bishops, but 2 pawns.
And probably you were, even here, you were not in a hurry to take b7.
Really?
I mean, you can anyway not move.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is brutal. Wow.
And you bring the king slowly.
Rook e7 is on the board. Yeah, I think that Said Usman is, well, very close
and
to
they played this, yeah?
Yes, and rook c6 on the board. This actually is so sad that I could resign with black here. I would, after a4 just...
Okay, a3 was the move, but okay.
Why?
Hey, just to show that you're not in a hurry.
To make him suffer?
Not to make it clear that I have all the time in the world. Yeah, like I don't need to run anywhere.
Okay.
It's coming, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna play bishop d5, and okay.
He needs to hope for that white gets too excited by going d5 or something.
No, you know what's gonna happen? Rook will move, and now rook d6 will happen, and then he's gonna take on b4. If
he should take the other rook.
Yes, I guess this should be enough. f6 was actually on the board. Okay. And now slowly.
Yeah, but he plays really nice. I like this b5 again, keeping the...
Yeah, I mean, I don't like that now rook a7 was allowed, but I think I have bishop...
I think you're not in no hurry to take back this exchange.
Really? I would have taken it after, let's see, I would have taken it here if it was possible.
No, I think he did very nice game.
Okay.
I think it's...
Yeah, less...
I mean, he still can take with bishop c8, probably the exchange, if wanted.
True.
But yeah, probably he should do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Because after rook a4, there's gonna be rook g7, and after
Anyway,
there's
rook
gonna be
g7.
rook g7. Yes. Rook g7. I mean, he could consider this, but no need to lose this pawn at all.
Yeah, it's different colored bishops, but
These two pawns are.
these 2 pawns are going home.
Yeah. Okay. That leaves us to a very interesting game on board number 3, because they're also both just fighting for the first place, both on 5.5.
So
But of course, I'm very confused. How do we always get these double pawns?
yeah, these double p pawns. This is also a reoccurring theme. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. But e5, yeah, that's nice. Nice approach, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's good to break the center. What is happening in this in game of Islam against Grigor?
Let's see.
Just to see what is happening there.
Where did we left it? Okay, so we left it around here. Queen came to b7, be exchanged, and somehow this bishop on a5 is defending everything, even though it's not exactly the most beautiful
Maybe
bishop
white
on
is
board.
getting somewhere.
Yeah, could say that. But
because not to get into some dead race in the last round, yeah, where we have 3 players ahead and something like no more excitement.
True, yeah, that would be not the most exciting thing. However, I think the player, in case all of the players will have 6.5, that the winner or the third place will be very sad.
No, but we should also not forget that basically, I mean, you have the 3 prices are also there's quite a big difference in the value of the prices.
Exactly.
So it's worth maybe to fight for the first, or definitely it's worth to fight for the first and not to take this secured.
Absolutely. I mean, if you win the gold prize, not only you have all these things and the simuls and the blitz events covered, you also have the spa and the swimming pool covered, during a chess tournament.
And the
I mean,
excursions, the wine tasting, visiting a castle, I don't know what else.
everything, yeah, even rowing a boat to the island, probably you will not even have to row, somebody will row it for you. So yeah, so just like it's worth it, it's just very much worth it. And of course, we encourage all the viewers to check the Lichess Festival website. If you have time to play, play it. It's definitely gonna be an unforgettable event. And after rook d2, though, how are we doing after losing the pawn?
Yeah, it looks like you have to accept that it's lost. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, bishop e3 and taking back, but all ambitious to win, they
yeah.
are somehow gone.
Somehow this is not the way to go. And now I guess the easiest way is rook b1.
Or rook b7, I thought.
Rook
Usually
b7
you should
also.
be behind this pawn, not in front. But maybe.
Okay, but I think here it doesn't matter much because your king is on f3 and.
Yeah. I also thought that in case that black doesn't want to exchange the rooks, if I'm on 7th rank, I will make some trouble. But wait a second. Here,
Yes.
taking a d3, you still had rook b1, yeah?
Yeah. I still go rook
Just
b1.
in time.
Yeah, it's good enough for me. Because you cannot really bring the king over because I'm just here,
Yeah.
It's not.
No, okay, I would take the a pawn. So.
Yeah.
No, it looks like they are going to draw it.
This looks like a draw, so let's jump on board number 3 because this game is definitely, speeding up somehow. Especially because after knight b6, I think that bishop c8 is a huge threat. Maybe we need to play queen e6.
Yeah, which would be sad to go to this endgame.
It would. Well, what else can we do though? Just move the bishop.
Where?
He did go queen e6, and what now is
Maybe somewhere d6 was an option.
D6.
Maybe that would have been extremely smart. Instead of queen d6 here,
Yeah.
you take with the knight, I give you a check.
Okay. And
now bishop e3 and
now
knight c5 somewhere, but okay. Here I need to go bishop c5.
Yeah. But also, I mean, king e8.
Bishop.
Okay, at least you take something, yeah?
Yeah, but okay, it's bad anyways.
Yeah, f3 king e7 on the board, and it looks like that.
Okay, knight c5.
Yeah, it's definitely not over.
Rook c1 looks like a bit of a loss of time, but of course white is also short of time.
Yeah, so we should be careful. Yeah, because of knight c4, yeah?
Yeah.
Knight c4 looks like a natural move, and something like knight c5 now. Rook a7 is on the board. Is that?
Okay, still you can play rook b1, but why not to do that with knight on b6? So king d6 makes maybe some sense.
Okay, king d6. Can I take on b5 before? Oh no, sorry, I cannot take b4. Wait. So I guess I have to.
But here I thought maybe back, yeah?
Yeah.
That was smarter to stop the king from going to c5.
Yeah. Whew. Well, after this round, there's only one more round, and it's been quite a long day already. We've been here for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, but it's a very exciting tournament. Yeah, like I'm a bit sad if we have 3 leaders with 6.5 in the end. That would be like this.
That would be tough, but I don't think we will, because I think that DG might draw, and this game, who knows?
What was DG? Why are they even playing? That's a good question. Yeah. Who is?
Well, that's why they're playing.
DG is winning.
Because DG will win.
No. Now he missed a good chance of rook a4 check, maybe.
Here.
Maybe not, because king f3.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
who knows?
Yeah, who knows? But it should be a draw, even though at this point, who knows?
Is it a draw?
Yeah, is it a draw?
Maybe it's winning anyways.
You think so?
I don't know. It's not so easy to say.
You said all rook endgames are drawn. What is this? Stop confusing us.
Yeah, all the rook endgames are drawn.
Okay.
This is this famous quote of Tarash, yeah? Like, I think he was the first to put this. And he also said something with this rook behind the pawn.
And what did he say?
That rook should be behind the pawn.
And then you hope for a win.
And okay, back then I think they were, I mean, most of this discussion, they were like writing this somewhere and people were sending letters or complaining or admiring or whatever.
Yes.
So somebody complained then to Tarash in this chess magazine that he followed his advice to put the rook behind the pawn and lost the game. Okay. And then what a bad advice he gave him. And he answered him that for that guy and for everybody else who needs it, he will specify his rule. The rook should be behind the pawn in all those cases where it's good.
Okay.
So they cannot blame him anymore. And it's a bit with this, yeah. All the rook endgames are drawn, besides the ones that aren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good rule by Tarash. Yeah, I'm very curious.
But I don't like what white does. I thought the way to win it is to go with king to h-pawn.
How would you do that?
To go e2, f1, g2, this road.
Oh, so you would have.
I would go to e2
here
and just come around, and I mean, at one point you will be in Zugzwang, yeah. King f1, and king g2.
So this is the Zugzwang you're looking for.
Let's say f3 check and king h3, and slowly I pick up the.
Yeah.
will
Then
not
you
go
will
into
check me,
mate.
yeah. I was really hoping. I was hoping for this.
But it's
I
a nice mate.
guess it is
Nice
a
mate.
nice mate. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this looks like an interesting way, but he went directly. He wanted probably to go king c5 immediately, but I assume that that shouldn't be enough to win the game, yeah? Or
Maybe it's enough, yeah.
maybe it's enough.
Rook f3 looks like it could be enough.
Sorry, rook. Where?
Yeah.
F3?
Yeah.
Ah, and then you want to go like this.
But I miss king g5.
Yeah, that's king g5 though. So maybe not. Maybe not like this.
And if rook g6,
Yeah, rook g6. Rook g6 looks very annoying.
but king h5.
Ugh. Damn.
Yeah, maybe rook g7.
G7. Okay.
Because the pawn cannot go.
No, it cannot move.
Yeah,
And on,
this is winning.
Yeah, this should be winning. And then on this rook g3.
Yeah.
So it should be winning.
Actually, rook g7 immediately was an option then too, because you simply can never move the pawn, yeah?
True. Yeah.
That's a nice motive for all those endgames.
Very nice.
That when the rook.
So maybe this was winning, yeah?
What happens in the game? There's some
Let's
queen.
Oh, whoa. Okay, so. Oh. So he just took it, allowed the queen on the board. Well, okay. He didn't want to go into this endgame for some reason.
That makes sense, yeah, because the endgame should be lost if king b6.
Oh, king b6 immediately. Yeah,
is the easiest.
Lost, yeah.
Maybe also other moves, but king b6 looks the easiest.
Yeah, rook h8 was now.
But you could do the same without rook h8. You just go further with them. You go h3, yeah? Maybe.
h3.
Or king f3? I don't know.
Yeah, king f3 gives the engine, and then after rook f7, just here. And that's how you draw. But yeah, rook h8 was a mistake, and yeah, now this is...
Darkness against John Scott is still going on.
Still going on, yeah. This is now... So currently we have two players on 6.5, and these are other...
How did that happen? Why? What was the position here?
So wait, where did we leave it?
Yeah, but it was tough for white all the time. Yeah.
It was very tough for white, and then the pawns just started to crash, and looks like the darkness. So we actually will have 3 players on 6.5.
No, we won't.
What do you mean not? Wasn't darkness on?
Yeah, we will. Yeah, I forgot the DG is.
Yeah, so DG is on 6.5 already, Sandra is on 6.5 already, and darkness will be John Scott for 6.5, which means that 3 players will be on 6.5. Well, 3 players dominating the field, looks like.
But they are now in a sort of like this race from.
Yes, for the best prize.
For the best prize. And DG has the best tie breaks at the moment, yeah?
Correct. But we'll see after this game, of course. But...
And John Scott, he lost to Sandra and he lost now to Darkness, yeah?
Yes.
But he didn't play DG.
No, I don't think so. So we might have some interesting game, of course.
No stalemate, no nothing.
No, he tried. Okay, that's very exciting, definitely. And 45 seconds till next round. Yeah, DG actually looks like, yeah, to have the best tiebreak, and then Sandra and Darkness. So it's gonna be very interesting to see who will play who, but John Scott still being on 5.5 will play DG. Let's see. I don't think he played him, like you said. Yeah. In the meantime, did Sandra play Darkness?
They played.
Okay.
They played each other. Everybody played each other.
So it's gonna be very interesting to see what the last pairing will offer.
I think it's John Scott should play against DG.
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
And then
Let's see.
Okay, no point in guessing.
No, I don't. Why would you guess? Okay,
Yeah.
John Scott against DG, and then we're having Said Usman against Louis David. So the Inductor Completa, yes, is playing against Sandra, and Darkness is who's playing Darkness? Is it Emir Islam King? No.
Algorithm 1, 2, 3 or what? No.
Sorry?
Who's playing Darkness?
Darkness is playing Algorithm 1, 2, 3, yeah. Okay. Nice.
But Darkness is, where's Darkness? It could be a fast draw. I saw it was this Rui Lopez with Bishop to B7.
Let's see.
Don't draw us like this.
Don't draw us. Don't do this to us. Wait, so basically it looks like everybody stopped playing, so we only have 6 boards left.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But okay, it's a long tournament if you're not fighting for those prizes anymore.
So Darkness was Rui Lopez.
But it was fine. Yeah.
That's fine. And then Cendric Sicilian against Completa, and then we have John Scott against DG, and we have a Catalan again. Yes, which game do we want to stick in, or do we just switch all the time?
Okay, let's see one more of the John Scott of the leaders, yeah?
Yes, let's see. DG against John Scott, the famous, well, unlucky guy that we bring him bad luck. So
okay, maybe he would win, like in the overall score, because from the other players there were not that many that we remembered from yesterday.
yeah.
He was there also yesterday fighting for the top prizes.
Yeah.
But if he's not winning, the first 3 places are already fixed. Yeah, if he wins, then there's some chance that some mix-up is happening.
Mm-hmm.
So the knight could be on a5 or what? Why is the board not updated? Board wrote knight a5, but
sorry. Checking the chat. So knight a5. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I just wanted to basically see what's happening in the chat and wanted to say that everybody should wait till the end, because if you played in the tournament, we will have a random winner that's gonna win a basic package for the Lichess festival. So everything in the package included for 2 people. So definitely, if you played, and maybe you will hear your username at the end of the stream. In the meantime, Bishop e4 by John Scott.
And the procedure is we will be drawing this directly after all the games finished, yeah?
Yeah, because we need to see the winners first. Because imagine that, we draw the winners, even though now that we kind of know probably who will be in top 3. But if we draw anybody from top 3, they cannot win another package. So
it's not like one person can collect their couple of packages.
No, yeah? No. One person can only win 1 prize. So that's why we need to know the winners first. Yes, we'll be here. We'll be here around till 9 o'clock. But it's fun because the games are very interesting.
At least, yeah. I mean, it's
at least. But it's fine. It's completely okay, because the games are very interesting. Let's quickly jump to see what's happening on this board, because I'm very curious and I don't understand anything.
That's really
what's happening? So how did we get into this? So there was this the Sicilian and Queen g4 immediately. knight f6, then rook g8, queen h6, taking here, rook g6, forcing, well, queen h3 could have been played here, but then we lose e4 anyway, so...
I think that is even a line.
That
some line that popped up nowadays, and it's some sort of
really?
theory here.
Oh my.
But I'm really impressed that also Said he can play. He knows everything everywhere. Like
Yes.
he knows something here, then he plays this knight f3, e3, b3.
I guess he plays a lot of online chess, and that's how he always improves his openings, especially the tricky ones. It would make sense.
Yeah, it definitely had. I mean, there was a huge impact by this increase of online chess. Also, what is there with openings? Yeah, like
Yeah.
some things like this Stafford Gambit or whatever. It
Yeah.
would never happen before.
No. Yeah, it's fun to practice. When you practice a lot online, then I think like then you spend no time like Said does, and just understands the positions quite.
Okay, he spent some time.
Some time, but again, much less.
Okay, there were games he had more time than this at the end of the game.
Yeah.
He finished when he had 8 minutes left.
Correct. But if you had to evaluate this position, or which side would you play? Would you prefer to play with in this position? I'm curious to know.
Yeah, that's also a good question. I mean, there are two different things. Evaluate or which side to play. Evaluate is really tough. I mean, what
Very
means
tough.
evaluate such a position? Because what does it help? I mean, anybody there. We have 0.62 for white. Let's say.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
but I like black. I must say, at least for blitz or rapid, I would go for black here.
Mm-hmm.
But objectively, I think white should be better.
Okay. Okay. That's a good answer, actually. I wouldn't complain. Like, I really want bishop f3 on the board. That's first of all. And then I don't know where you're moving, you know? Some knight c4 after k5, you know, it's a lot of weaknesses around here.
Did you count the pawns before evaluating?
Not at all. Not at all. But
So you
it
had
looks
no clue
equal.
who is up anything.
No, I just see the position and I'm like, oh, this stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But it
No, I was also surprised that when I counted,
yeah.
it's same
Mm-hmm.
same material.
Yeah, because this g7 was exchanged for e4, and of course the deep took for the c7 pawn. So that's very interesting. Knight d2 immediately. So
But yeah, white should be good. White has pair of bishop. White has a safe king.
I think
White isn't anything down. I mean,
yeah, also I really like this knight c4.
yeah,
This,
rook e5. I was not happy.
yeah, but you would move it to a4.
Yeah,
But again, this also
but bishop
doesn't
b5. It's also not going for.
looks very tough.
Yeah, it's not. No happiness is there.
Yeah, and
Okay, keeps moving the rook.
well, you have to do something. Now the question is, can we trap it somehow with bishop d3? No, we cannot because there's rook h5. The issue is if I play something like rook d1, there's always d5.
Okay, rook h5.
Now rook h5. Now you made his life quite easier, which... Oh, maybe not. Queen g3, right? Queen g3 can be extremely annoying. Yeah. And this is on the board.
Okay, e5, yeah, what to do? I don't see what else. Knight d6 is coming. We cannot allow knight d6.
No, we really cannot allow knight d6. Yeah, e5 might be the only option.
And theoretically, if d5 happens, I mean,
yes.
It would be good.
Yes. But, yes.
Now it's white's turn, and
yeah, and that's a very... Okay, it's not... I want bishop g5 somehow, because Then bishop e2 is very inviting, but maybe you still go d5 though.
Okay, you could have played bishop e2 right away, yeah?
Bishop e2, rook f5, and what now? Queen h3 again?
I don't know, but it looks like a good inclusion too.
It
Maybe
does
now
look.
bishop g5. Or...
No, let's do queen h3.
Ah, yeah, you take the rook.
Yes.
You played rook f5 and immediately you then switch the sides and you
Yeah.
crush rook f5. Yeah.
This is how it is, because also after queen e6, we just take it.
Yes, nice.
Pretty nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so rook d5 was on the board after queen g3 instead of e5, which probably is better.
Yeah, but there's no better anymore.
I mean, white played a4, so slightly slowing down. But yeah, what is the
rook is jumping here and there, and it's not clear where
it's gonna land.
Yeah, where's the game going?
Yeah, that's a very good question. But if black does make some miracle exchanges, you know, anything can happen.
Which miracle exchanges? Where is where? How are you forcing this miracle exchange?
I'm not forcing anything. I'm just saying.
No, I was just reminding this queen exchange.
Queen exchange.
Which you would force this trade of queens. But rook g8. Now there's a threat.
Sorry, rook g8. Yeah. See?
g2.
Yes.
I told you.
Yes, you did. No, honestly I thought a4 was very slow in my opinion, but of course it's very hard to play accurately all the time. Long castle, yeah. This is I didn't want this. And rook g8 anyway after bishop g5, yeah.
And bishop f6.
I didn't calculate. But if I have to, let me do it. So rook g8, bishop f6, rook g3, bishop e7, and now I play.
Should take back maybe.
Take what?
Take back.
I just
think before rook g8.
No. No. Okay, sure.
Okay, I mean but you have a couple of options. You could go rook g8, bishop f6, and queen f8.
That sounds fun, but I don't want to calculate that either. I give up on calculating.
It's a tough position now.
Yeah, very tough.
Continue by bishop e7.
Oh yeah, that's fun as well. This is an extremely complex position that you don't see every day. D6. I guess it works. Do we go knight f3 though? Or does that look wrong? Oh. Oh, queen h4. But can I go rook g8 now?
If I take on f6?
Then can I play something like rook d3? Or rook e5?
Okay, it happened, yeah?
Yeah, rook g8 is on the board, and after bishop f6, honestly, I have no idea what's happening. Yeah.
But it feels like it shouldn't work.
Why? I go rook d3.
Even d3, yeah? You don't go e5.
Ugh, no. Because then sometimes you have bishop e4, you know? I don't.
Okay, let me play g3 here. Just to.
Boring.
Yes. That was the plan, to be boring here. That's exactly what white wants. White wants boring.
No,
a lot of boring.
Boring. Queen f8 is on the board, by the way. And knight g4. This looks like it should be...
What? h5? We also have knight e3. Knight on e3 is a bit annoying, yeah? Gives control. Yeah,
it's over, I think.
one move like g3 and
Yeah. Okay, let's then jump. So it looks like that.
so we have like, yeah, Adam. Let's see Adam.
Let's see Adam. Adam with the black pieces. So if he wants to destroy the DG's tiebreak, he needs to win. But with a pawn down, it's gonna be very hard. But if he manages to just score half a point of his opponent, then definitely DG will not be winning the tournament.
Yeah, that's.
So this is very important match for Grigor here.
We have a draw on.
Oh, yes. So darkness. That means
Darkness,
Timur. Yes, is darkness. He made a draw, which means that
but
he will
what
be.
they just offered draw, yeah, just agreed in draw because.
And also, King 8-6 is apparently +4 position now because.
No, but it doesn't. It's just not like a very obvious draw here. Yeah, black is 2 pawns up, white is mating.
Yes. So I also don't understand.
And you would expect that one thing or another is happening. Yeah, I don't.
And also with the loss, he doesn't lose anything. It's not like he will drop out of top 3.
Theoretically, he could.
He could theoretically, true, but yeah, probably he was worried because the whole game was not exactly clear with these 2 pawns and offered draw. Unfortunate though, it was in a winning position.
I guess the point is that now you cannot move the bishop anymore from f8.
Yeah, because
queen g7 comes.
Exactly.
If you would move it, yeah, where would you have to move it?
I mean, still you have to see how to win this, but I assume you just take and play h4.
Yeah, if you take, you threaten h4, f3, checkmate.
Exactly. But then the queen moves, and again, it's not like, there's a direct win somewhere.
Now also f7 is saying.
Yeah, but also f3, maybe, I don't know. No, okay. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, okay. Why to defend this -4? But yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. And also, Said Usman won his game, so that would mean that Sandra 2003 is currently leading with 7.5. Now the question is, can DG win?
Convert.
Yeah, convert this game and maybe win the tournament.
For gold package.
For the gold package.
For him and another player or accompanying person, both is possible.
Yes, but
or to take the room alone, it's also an option.
It is an option, definitely. You can do whatever you want, but it's definitely very nice of the organizer for the Lichess Festival to offer, to bring an accompanying person, even though you're playing this alone.
Yeah, but it's always nice, yeah, to have this, just somebody to talk to after the games and to be in contact
with humanity. Okay, now rook c3. Black is winning a pawn back. Somehow. Okay, this is not exactly written off.
No, because black is definitely not playing for draw. Black is searching for the chances. Okay. And maybe they are here because rook takes f3, rook c2. Oof.
I mean, I also rook f3 I like maybe more because rook c2 runs into rook f2, I guess.
But then queen d1. I like rook c2 actually more. Actually, I would play rook c2.
Yeah, because
I think rook c2 was knockout.
Rook c2, do you have to go bishop f2?
But then queen takes f3. Yeah. And I take the pawn, even I take...
Better.
Okay, but also rook f3, yeah, it's not a bad move, yeah.
Yeah, rook f3 is on the board, and also...
Now the rooks get exchanged. Ooh, queen d1 is still an option.
Oh.
If you want to be brilliant.
But rook f1?
Bishop d4?
King g2, and you
queen
check.
e2, and I take the queen.
Yeah, and you check, okay.
Or a mate.
Or you mate, okay.
Everything is happening here. It's even mate. Sure. But maybe queen d1 is that really a genius move?
Yeah, queen d1.
And turning everything upside down.
I mean, there's
But
so
maybe
many
still not enough. Just
So-
finishing in 4th place.
What do you do after king h2?
Bishop d4.
And if I give you a check somewhere,
No choice.
king h7 and queen
there's-
d1 on the board.
And it's mate.
DG might just lose.
Yeah, and also, I mean, to have this with 7 seconds, yeah?
Oh my god, ouch.
There would be some
Ouch.
drama. Okay, yeah, it's
Okay, okay.
and mate in 2.
Yes, queen g1 and queen f1 after king f3. Oh my god. Adam won the game. We witnessed it.
What a turnaround, yeah.
Oh,
Like
wow.
with these 2 pawns and 1 wrong move.
Insane turn of events.
Who finished now 3rd? Now
third,
at least.
DG, they still finished 3rd, even though that John Scott just beat him. So that's very unfortunate.
It's still tie break. Till all the games.
Yes, one game is still happening. Let's quickly go. Maybe it's
behind
important one.
5.5 Buchholz points or something. Yeah?
Maybe it's extremely important game. So looks like that Ivan will be winning this one.
But these are a lot of pawns. Wait this up.
Way too many pawns. Almost as many as you started the game with.
Yeah. How is it possible to be up so many pawns?
I have no idea. But this is like a clean conversion, and then we will see the final standings after.
This is the last game, yeah?
This is the last game.
6 pawns up.
Whoa,
No,
whoa. Come
don't.
on. Are you gonna do another knight?
Do you know this where they made in the starting position, yeah? Where there's mate where white has like all the pieces but no pawns.
Yeah.
This famous mate.
No, wasn't famous mate.
I think it's maybe Hambleton or somebody made it like this. So white has, in the end, the mating position is white has all the pieces on normal squares and black's king is on c2.
Oh, wow, okay.
And this you can somehow force with pre-moving from I don't know when.
So Ivan just making fun of his opponent.
But finally it's over.
Yes. Okay. Oh, wow, what a turnaround it was. Sandra 2003 winning the tournament and the gold package to the Lichess Festival. Darkness 64 coming in 2nd, and DG001, not DGT, the mistake that I made, did, even though losing the last game, still win the tiebreaks and got the basic package for 2 for the Lichess Festival. Congratulations to the winners. That was extremely exciting day.
Yeah, what a tournament. What a tournament they played. The leaders played each other, and yeah, it might be different if they would play 2 more rounds or something, because so many turnarounds. There were a couple of players who deserved to win the tournament, who were leading all the time. But yeah, in the end, one is the lucky one and one.
Yeah, no, that's pretty amazing. But the stream is not over yet, because now, Marcus, we will be wrapping up. Yeah, we're gonna be drawing a random number. Let me just see if everything's correct. Okay, so let me change the scene. We're going to the raffle scene, and yeah, here we are. So first of all, I'm gonna introduce you to our Excel table, where you can see from number 1 to all the way 3,786 players are eligible to win the prize. So 2786, let me just put it in our random generator. 2786. So first of all, we will be drawing, of course, the winner, but in case this winner will not want to play, will not want to participate, or will simply not respond to our messages, we need
How long do the players have time to respond to the messages? probably sometime, yeah?
Well, of course, they
I don't
have
know.
quite some time. However, if we will see after a few days there will be no response, we might already be talking to. Again, it's up to the organizer to decide. But please be active on your Lichess account. Just that's all. Or your emails or anywhere, you know, just please be active, probably on your Lichess account, because we have to make 3 backups just in case. Okay, I will be taking picture of the numbers that we generate, so we will find the immediate winner. Are you ready?
Yes, and so the first one is the winner, and then we draw the first backup, second backup, third backup, yeah?
Correct. Yes, correct. Okay, let's go. We are gonna generate a random number, 2,858. Let's see who is our lucky winner. Oh, I got so many numbers. 2,858 is Turbali. So wait, let me just double check if everything's correct. 2,858. Yes, so Turbali is actually our winner of the, well, extra BLED package, because of course he participated in one of the tournaments or one of the qualifiers. So congratulations to Turbali.
Congratulations, yeah?
Yeah, gonna be.
We don't know yet which tournament he participated, yeah? This way,
No.
I mean, too much to see from this.
But it's also not important. Because, well, in the qualifiers, there were way too many people. And you could also participate in all the qualifiers. Okay, let's see. The backups, we need 3 backups. So 605. Let me see if I can search in Excel with, yeah. Let's see. If I can just do that. Okay, no, it doesn't let me do that. So 605, sorry, 600. Is Baltasaurus. That's a nice username. So Baltasaurus is our #1 backup in case of no response from our winner, Turbali. And then let's do 2 more. 1,944. I'm just trying to take a picture so everything's gonna be correct. 1,944. Our second backup is Sandy Mukove. And our last backup, well, if none of you will respond, I guess I will go there for or bring somebody there. Or you can, Markus. So
okay,
we will give somebody
anyway
a
be there, yeah?
package.
Like
we will give
all of those
a
players should also come, yeah? And even if you don't win the package,
Yes,
come and visit us there.
absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Everybody that can participate or anybody that can, you should definitely check it out. It's gonna be an amazing tournament. And our last person is 2,715.
Rating?
That would be pretty impressive. You wish, yeah? No, it's Bearpa. Okay, Bearpa, congratulations. Well, in case, of course, nobody else will respond, but well, that's it. That's it. We did it.
Yeah, a great tournament and also a great preview to the BLED tournament.
No, yeah, definitely. We saw a lot of good stuff. The chess was actually very interesting, also high quality, and I'm very excited to see these players in action in BLED.
Yeah, I'm also looking forward to this because it's nice when you build up these connections to the players, even though we didn't meet them. So there it will be even better if we have the chance to meet those players.
Yeah, absolutely. We're looking forward to BLED, and of course, everybody well, still watching the stream. Thank you very much for being here. And yeah, just check out BLED Chess Festival website and all these beautiful packages that the organizer is offering, including the start one and the gold one. Of course, everybody is welcome here. And yeah, the tournament is taking place between 9th and 15th of March, and that's very soon, so you should decide whether this is a tournament for you. Yeah, thank you so much, Markus, for being here, for being a great co-commentator. It was a pleasure, especially because I made a lot of blunders, so you were there to correct me.
Okay, we both probably made a lot of blunders,
Yeah, it's fine.
but it's not, I mean, our duty to play perfect. It should be fun, and it definitely was fun. And thank you for hosting everything in a very nice way.
Yeah,
and I'm looking forward to the week in BLED.
We will be commentating together again, definitely in BLED. So it's gonna be a very, very interesting tournament, a very strong tournament for being an amateur tournament, for being a tournament under 2300 FIDE rating. And yeah, looking forward and see you soon.
See you soon. Bye.
Bye.